Unmuted. Here we go.
What's up, digits, baby?
Kyle's not even watching.
Rude.
Digits, baby. Gotta clip that moment.
At this point, I'm just spreading the lies as to who Nick and Kyle are.
Where is my jelly?
What do you mean? They're the same person.
Are they?
Yeah, very
It's
much.
Just they wear different coats. That's the only difference. Like Nick is when he wears one coat, and Kyle is when he and Digits Baby is when he wears the other coat.
Are you saying Kyle wears a really thick and long jacket? I think the last
I
time
don't know what they're doing.
I met him was with
upstairs, guys.
Lissa, and he wore a very, very
You can't
long
hear them,
jacket.
don't worry,
Ah!
Dude. Like jumping off
We've
furniture
met
up
up in
there, I
Seattle.
swear.
Yeah. He was
Well,
wearing
it
a
was
really
raining.
long-sleeved jacket.
I mean, did I just tear you away from something on accident?
Maybe, but yes, second level. Second level artificer can make a bag of holding. I can make
Oh my god, I want dynamite.
one other thing.
Maybe you
Oh,
can
no,
figure
your
that out
character with
later.
Dynamite.
But yes, I have a bag of holding for myself. Yes.
We didn't start the fire.
Nick, did you want to give the intro to your Twitch?
Yeah, I was waiting for you guys to finish explaining
Finish
everything.
goofing off.
Just shut
Yeah,
up.
you're goofing off / setup before the explanation and everything.
I think we've been goofing off since it was confirmed Jamie had kidnapped a gnome.
Technically, no.
No, it's true. Nobody
Technically.
told us.
Technically, no.
Well, I mean,
So, did the gnome willingly go into the chest that you now have it trapped in?
I don't actually have a chest, though.
Your bag of holding.
I mean,
Yeah, that's.
you can keep
They
it.
can't breathe. This would be a very dead nose.
You can keep it as a pet.
Debatably.
You can keep it as a pet.
Yeah,
Just give it an
sorry, I really have no
oxygen
clue what they're doing upstairs.
We can't hear them. Don't worry.
Okay.
That doesn't stop us from hearing them.
I know, but I'm pretty
freak
sure
background
Jamie's
noises.
apologizing because she keeps worrying that we're hearing it.
Last time on DnD Triple Z.
So close.
Let Nick do his intro, and we'll recap.
Yeah, let's recap. It's been like 2 weeks. It has been 2 weeks since we last did the session, right?
Wow.
I think so.
I'm gonna look at when Jamie posted the 200 stuff. Give me a second. That was on the
That's a few
15th.
days ago, though.
That was 15th. So yeah, that was like Sunday 11th. Yeah, so it has been 2 weeks. So yeah, we're back here with D&D. And I think the plan is to actually continue off with our characters, but with a new, different campaign. Yeah, it's campaign, right? Yeah.
You say that, but we're literally just continuing the story.
What's the then?
We're
Chapter?
switching DMs.
Is it chapter or is it story? What we call it?
Magically, Jamie chose what was it, Escape from Etrogard,
Yeah.
which somehow has the same exact plot beat that gets you to descend into Avernus.
Yep.
So that's what we're doing.
Yeah, we're going to a new like little
I
plot
broke
with
my
our
thing,
character
I'll
and
be right
characters.
back.
So
Nick, this is a 256-page book I have in front of me.
have fun. Also, some quick changes are happening. So while Jamie was our GM last little story, she's now playing as a regular character who we're gonna find out how she joins our crew, while Chris is now taking the seat as our GM for this story at least. So we'll see how lenient he is compared to Jamie, or / how murderous he is compared to Jamie.
I don't know. We'll be here for a while.
Yeah, we'll be here for a while. Yeah. But that is like pretty much. For those who haven't joined on D&D, I'll be mainly typing in chat. I won't be answering questions verbally, so you can still talk, and I'll be still chatting, but I'll be only typing to you guys for anything verbal, because I don't want to mess up with any conversations or miss any details. We're gonna keep it all. I'm gonna keep all like outside dialogue into chat only. And obviously, any questions, you can ask Chris, who's in the chat, as long as he's free to do so, kind of thing. So,
Got a lot of stuff open.
yep. So I
I was
think
about to
that
say, can Chris follow that? He is our DM now. Like, he's got more things to pay attention to.
I say if he can. So I was like, if there's like a break where, like, Janine, you're just deciding what attack to do, either murder a person by chiming him to death, or
My bells are the best. I don't know what you're talking about.
or like soothing a savage beast or something like that. And Chris is like, oh, I'm gonna check chat because Janine's gonna take like 5 minutes to decide something.
Rude.
How
but
combat
fair.
works.
Yeah. So
Rude, but
anyways.
fair.
yeah, but I think that's
It's-
all the little stuff there.
I'd always suggest knowing what you're doing in combat, but just, you know, just remember not to take 30 minutes on a turn.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to enact a timer.
Yep.
I will take all the time that I want.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways,
All right,
Yeah,
let's get going to the roleplay.
Jamie, you gonna keep doing that every time they jump?
Maybe.
Okay.
You okay, girl?
She's scared.
Well, I have no idea what they're doing, and I feel like someone's gonna come through the ceiling at some point here.
It's that loud. Wow.
Is it really?
I don't know. I think they have like 2 kids up there. It's late and they need to go to bed. Anyways,
Recap it, Chris.
well, last time the party was traveling from Eterel, in the region of Eldergard, to Baldur's Gate, and they encountered a cultist among the group that they were traveling with, which I believe Borg ended up slaying.
Yes, I killed her.
Yeah.
Yes, I killed her, and you guys killed the rest of the little minions.
The devils.
I punched them to death.
Oh no,
It was
no, yeah.
great.
I basically did I basically disabled. You helped disable her, and then Lissa's character Zaris came up, laughed in her face, and then I chopped her head off.
It was
Forgot
very
I did that.
Anywho, with the minor bump in their travels out of the way, the party continues on to Baldur's Gate. And if they have never been to the city or know of the city, regardless, they at least have heard the name Baldur's Gate. A city that is as detestable as it is filled with adventure. As much as it tries to uphold a law, there is an equal amount of grime, filth, chaos, gambling, and all the other fun stuff associated with a city originally founded on the concepts of pirating. Regardless, it is to Baldur's Gate that the people of Etrel flee, and luckily your group is one of the first into the gates, into Baldur's Gate, before the city enacts a curfew and locks the city gates behind you in order to keep the mass flow of refugees from Eterel from entering the city.
Wow.
Currently, your party is technically trapped within Baldur's Gate, and the city guard is conscripting adventure types into the aid of manning the gates and helping the city in the times of need. As it seems, the leader of the local mercenary / guard group, the Flaming Fists, has gone missing, believed to have somehow been in Eterel during the time of its ultimate demise. Without a leader or figurehead, the city is turning to its captains all over who are taking martial law into effect. Your group, being at the Basilisk Gate, spots a Rather brusque looking guard. He's tall, with long black hair, and wears a leather eye patch. He mans the top of the city gate while his guards are below. And he seems to be eyeing you all curiously, as if he would have a conversation with you. What do you guys do?
Where's Jamie's character out, by the way?
Oh,
Who knows?
Okay, just out of
I
curiosity.
don't even know.
oh, that was a very detailed map.
Yeah. So wait. So it's currently with me, like Borg, Zaris, Orin, and Ortec still. Or
Technically.
Orteg split off.
Ortec
Is
split
Ortec-
off.
Sorry, has Orteg already split off?
Yeah, it has Ortec split off already.
Currently, you do not see Orteg in the party.
Okay.
You are
He
not
burned
sure
away.
where you lost him, but there was a lot of foot traffic coming in.
Okay. So it
Fair
just
enough.
Probably went to a bookstore.
yeah. So currently it's just Borg, Zaris, and Orin, and I.
Cameraborg is the party's location, by the way.
Where?
Camera.
There?
Camera Borg.
With
Where
the
is he?
face?
Where is
Oh,
he? Camera
Okay.
Borg.
yeah.
I can barely see him.
Yeah.
It's just zooming in.
Okay, so we're trying to get into the into this town,
You
right?
you guys got into the city. However, shortly after you entered and are going through customs, the city was locked by the Flaming Fist captains, who have now enacted martial law in order to keep the overwhelming flow of Etogardian civilian and refugees from entering the city. Your group was lucky enough to have been at the forefront and gained passage into the city. However, having been traveling on the road, you noticed that there were a growing number of travelers amongst you. The further and further you got away from Etrogard.
There's now just a shit ton of people outside the gates.
Yeah, and then all of us are. You just see the 7-foot barbarian above all, and it's like with his little chiming. And I don't know what happened with Zaris. So Zaris is
Yeah, we
current.
take a really weird picture.
Again, the captain's eyeballing you guys as if you'd have a conversation. It is up to you guys to climb the
Don't
wall
you mean
to him.
eyeballing Borg? Just because he's super tall and noticeable?
There's Borg, a Tiefling, and a Fairy.
Yeah,
the fairy
we
also has
all of
all
us.
eyes on you, so I definitely attract attention.
All three of you attract enough attention.
Zaris is not paying attention to him. Zaris is now like a little kid in a candy store. He has not been in a city like this before, so he is taking it all in.
So we noticed that the guard is looking at us.
Indeed.
Okay.
Jingles of epic city music.
What's epic city music? I don't even know.
Like, you know that music whenever in video games you enter a new city,
Like-
plays and it's like,
Bum, 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 or something like that.
yeah,
Something like really open.
something.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like with bells.
Yeah. Ding 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 ding. Borg looks down at the man. He's shorter than me, right?
Well, he's up on the wall.
He is up on a wall, yes.
Okay, so he's
Well,
looking
he's
down at me.
Technically taller than you right now.
Okay.
He's looking down at you while also simultaneously commanding the troops to man the gates and break up a fight amongst the refugees outside the gate.
I eyeball him back and just be like, "What do you want? What are you looking at?"
Roll me a persuasion check there.
Oh, this is not going to go well.
That's probably not
On
gonna go.
intimidation.
Based on my what happened to Jamie's 140? I just noticed that.
That's her gold. That's her starting gold.
Okay.
Yeah.
Based on my rolls
Yeah, that's
before
gold.
with health, this is not gonna go well. I'm just gonna say that. You guys saw what happened to my health,
know.
right?
Yeah, you rolled like a 1 and then a 2.
Yeah.
That's perception.
Oh wait, persuasion. My bad.
Oh darn, that would have been such a nice roll.
It would have been.
Can we count that still? Can Borg suddenly
Oh, 17,
notice
that's
stuff?
still pretty good.
Oh yeah.
Okay,
Do I notice anything on the man? I guess first.
As far as you
know
can
he's in
tell,
danger.
he's accompanied by 6 heavily armed troops at the top of the wall, all of which look like they've seen many years of combat, including this captain. Luckily, Borg's voice is able to be heard over the sound of crowds on both sides of the gate, and the captain waves him up onto the wall, not wishing to strain his voice any further than he needs to in order to talk to you guys.
I'm just gonna float up.
You float up.
Get a better bird's
Do
eye
I have
view.
like what's going on with Zars? Is Zars currently?
It's up to you guys to drag Saurus around.
Yeah, Zars, you're gonna have to be dragging Zars around a lot.
Do I need to
He's not
roll
been in
anything to just drag
stage
Zars, or can I just
before.
grab
No.
Zars by the
I think
pants or something?
Zarus
Or-
is willing to. Correct me if I'm
If you
wrong, but
grab
Zarus is willing
Zars'
to come at
hand
least.
and drag him around, he will not resist.
by the pants?
By the
By
hand.
here, by the hand. Don't grab his pants.
I said pants.
Where's the ear?
Pants.
I said pant. I said pants and I heard pants. So it was just like, why?
Oh, I said hand.
Okay, hands. Got it.
Or his arm or whatever. He's just very distracted right now.
All right.
Sorry.
I guess like Borg just walks.
You look at him and roll your eyes. Ugh,
Yeah.
why do I have to be the responsible one?
No, I was just like Borg would just be like just walking up. I don't care about Zaris. It's just like fine. Just like walks up
Orin
and
can try
Zaris
and
is kind of
drag
left
him.
alone.
We'll pretend Zarus at least notices enough to realize that his group is moving away from him, and he should probably
After
follow
a
like the
minute
last
of
little kid.
bouncing around, I notice you're walking away and run after you.
The way up is rather easy to find. A guard lets you in. You climb a short set of stairs. Borg and Zarus. Orin's quite literally just flown up there, so they skip the whole 5 minutes of travel.
I'm already chilling there, waiting for you guys.
Orin, you notice that the captain is waiting for both Borg and Zarus to join you. However, now that you can see on the other side of the wall, you notice that there are a very sizable amount of people in the outer city, crowded around the gate. Some of them look like they're trying to figure out why it's closed. Others are yelling. There are guards on the outside that are currently trying to stabilize a bunch of fights. As you know, as you would likely know, Baldur's Gate isn't the most upstanding of cities, as I've said. And as much as the Flaming Fist is the city guard, they are also a hired mercenary band. So you notice that some of them don't have much shame when it comes to taking personal possessions from the people they beat down.
So they're literally looting for
Yeah.
civilians. Got it.
Yeah. That's not surprising. Sounds about right.
Anyways,
Orin buzzes a bit, but I don't think anybody can tell what the fudge that means.
Borg does not care.
Neither
does
Borg and
Zarus.
Zarus, when they finally make it to the top of the wall, also notice such actions being taken into account. Probably not Zarus if they're distracted with the city, and now on top of the wall get a pretty decent view of the roofs. Anyways, as Borg
roofs?
approaches, yeah, you're above the city line, except for the taller buildings. Anyways, as you approach the guard captain, he turns to Borg, realizing that Borg is far taller than he had originally thought. He, however, keeps himself well-mannered
I'm a
as
7
much
foot.
as a mercenary captain can.
I'm a 7 foot midget.
The man introduces himself as Captain Zaj, and he turns to face the refugees, stating that this is a crisis that has stoked the fears of our own people of Baldur's Gate, who think we might suffer the same fate as Etrel. Our Grand Duke, Alder Ravengard, was visiting Etrel on a diplomatic mission when it was destroyed. Coincidence? I think not. The Knights of Etelgard call themselves Hellriders. Few of them escaped the destruction and think we're somehow to blame for Etrel's downfall. What a bunch of self-righteous rabble-rousers. We're arresting them on sight, but that's left us short-handed to deal with other problems. For that, I would need your help.
What kind of help?
Is that the group response?
Oh, I
mean,
mean,
that's-
Zars asked
I
that.
was
Zars just
gonna
goes,
let
"I need
Zars
your help,"
answer
and I'm
that
like,
before
"What
I
kind of
say
help?"
stuff.
Is anybody gonna respond? He's kind of waiting for
Zaris asked
if you're
what
willing to
kind of
help. Okay.
Zaris asked what kind of help. We haven't
Alright,
gotten an
alright,
answer to
alright.
that.
Our proud city, Baldur's Gate, has been plagued by a group of cultists known as the Dead Three, worshippers of the gods Bane, Baal, and Merkel. In the absence of the city guard dealing with other matters, they have run amok. It is not uncommon now that each night people are missing or dead in the streets. I'd ask that you track them down and deal with this problem. For dealing with it, I will offer you all a piece, 200 gold pieces. I have an informant located in the Elfsong Tavern who might be able to help guide the way. I also have another recruit waiting for you there. Do you agree?
Zars looks at him very seriously. Can I punch him in the face?
Who are you trying to punch?
No, he asked that like whoever we find responsible. He's just like, can I punch them in the face?
Oh. I have no qualms with however you choose to deal with this problem, so long as it's dealt with.
Perfect. Zars is on board. Zars turns
Orin
around
gives-
and looks at his companions, still sparkly eyed.
Orin gives a chime of "Let's go, let's do this."
How much are we getting
They
paid?
both turn to Borg.
200. Were you not listening? Sorry, Orin doesn't say anything. My
Yeah.
bad.
Tall as you might be, you don't seem to be the brightest. I said 200 gold pieces ahead for the completion of this job.
That doesn't seem enough for what that does not seem enough for this kind of job. Not interested.
Zars looks at him. It's more than what the caravan paid us.
I was gonna say 200 gold pieces is a lot, dude.
right?
Yeah, I know. But Borg is a very stingy man.
This is like
I don't know
enough
if I'd
for
call that
peasants to live
stingy.
for such a long time.
That's true, yeah. Yeah, but we had to deal with a stupid cult.
I don't think
We
you.
didn't know there was a cult. Plus, we get to punch them in the face.
Ta-ta, ta-ta.
That was more work than I was even paid for.
Does Borg expect to get paid?
Borg expects a lot.
Borg thinks he's a big hotshot celebrity,
Mm-hmm.
so he's gonna get paid thousands.
I don't think you understand your place, Satyr. In this city, we are at the means to usurp any adventurer we so desire. Acting against that is acting against the law, and you would not want to be thrown out of the city at this time, or worse.
Is that a threat?
The 6 other guards are holding their weapons, and Borg definitely gets the sense that, as strong as he might be, this is not a fight he would win.
I mean, I was asking a question.
And that was my
I mean,
response.
That was a
Yeah,
weird
that
way
was the
to say
response
that
to those
response.
bad response.
There's no response from
Okay.
Zaj. It's either you agree or he's going to have you removed from the city.
He's just like, let's just enjoy this entire thing.
Zars is in a mood. He is very sparkly eyed right now.
Listen, Zaris and Orin have agreed. As far as as far as he cares, they're good to go.
Yeah, Borg asks for a little bit more money, is all.
Why don't you roll
Well,
me,
how much is a
roll me an
little?
intimidation check, Nick?
10 intense bells.
Are you gonna try and haggle?
Try
With
and roll me that
intimidation.
intimidation. Okay. Zaj takes a deep breath, looks at you. You strike out a good deal. I like your spirit.
You sound so.
I'll double the price if you get this done. But only if you get this done.
Oh damn.
All right, then. Borg then starts following whoever he needs to go.
Now that you've
Where he
agreed to
needs
the
to go.
job, now that you've agreed to this job, you are looking for a woman named Tarina in the Elfsong Tavern. It is not far from here. He points into the city. We can see it from here. Simply follow this road down and take a right at the first intersection you come across. You will find it very fast from there. Feel free to ask around. Many people know of it. Many people frequent it. It will not be hard for you to find, I imagine.
Oh, sounds like a lovely place. Let's go. Zars bounces out. Like,
I just follow Zaris from behind.
I was gonna say, is anyone gonna follow Zars?
Zars?
Zars is just. Zars is very excited.
It's like Borg
He
just
gets to see the city. He gets to punch people in the face. Like, honestly, this is a good day.
like Borg just assumes that you know where you're going, so just like he just follows you, walking
Zars
behind.
very much does not know.
Uh,
Zars is gonna be like a lost puppy and just like stick his face to all of the windows and be like, "What's in here? What's in here?"
Borg
What's
doesn't
this?"
know. Borg doesn't know that too well, so it's just like he just
Orin's
follows.
Orin's gonna be flying like way above their heads, probably around the like rooftop level, and then every so often like making like
direct
some
them.
sort of sound gesture in the direction, like
Trying to
lets them
corral.
wander around it, like more or less what they want, but like slowly herds them in the direction that they're supposed to be going.
Alright, well,
It takes us twice as long as normal to get there.
Yeah, it takes twice as long, but we still get there.
okay. Well, why don't you all give me a, let's go with a perception, I guess.
Can I use my
Perception?
regional perception? I'm just kidding.
No, reroll.
All right, cool. This is better.
Honey, Jesus Christ. I only got 12. I mean, I am distracted, so.
You were very
Distracted.
distracted. The fact that you're that distracted and still noticing stuff.
I forgot things.
Don't worry,
Uh-oh.
Jamie.
Don't worry,
I
Jamie.
forgot I have things.
That's fine.
I added them to the sheet though.
Yay. He's falling asleep.
I get 2 spells without counting against my stuff. I need to add them to my spell list.
Neat.
I'm awake, guys.
No worries,
Good.
Jamie. You take your time.
Okay.
Yeah, we just got to the tavern, so
Well, with the aid of Orin's brilliant navigations and the fact that Orin had spotted the tavern when they were directed earlier by Zorge, you guys make it in about 20 minutes of walking. As you come across the tavern, it is a rather worn building. You can hear and feel the heat coming from the building, of the warm fires probably inside, and the loud company as people tend to wind down for the night. Luckily, Borg, it is a tavern as well as an inn.
Finally get your alcohol.
And if the rumors of Baldur's Gate are true, it is likely a den of gambling and games as well. Perhaps a way to make more money.
Borg's favorite place.
Borg smiles greatly.
As you all saunter up to the door of the Elf Song Tavern,
Ooh.
you're at the bottom left, by the way.
Oh, this is me.
I'm just too zoomed out.
Give me like 5 seconds. That
There
make
we
it
go.
better.
Yep.
There you go.
I have no idea. I only see black.
I see stuff, so
I see
Yeah.
tan where you're standing, and then black.
There we go.
I had to give Janine sight, but the black is you can't technically see visibly inside the building.
Okay, I see like stripes.
Yeah, that's because there's windows open and you can see inside.
Oh, that's what that. Okay.
There's a lady on the other side of that
Okay.
window.
Orin flits about the building, looking through windows, concerning some of the paying patrons of the bar. So yeah, you arrive at the Elf Song Tavern. Do you guys enter?
yeah, I Borg enters because like it's a tavern.
Sure.
This is the front door, right?
This is the front door, yes.
Okay, cool. Borg enters the tavern. Oh, is that camera Borg?
No, Camera Borg's not on the map.
I see an icon on my screen that looks like camera Borg.
As you enter the bar, the most immediate people you see are a half ogre and a animate armor standing there, acting as bouncers to the establishment. They look at you,
Oh.
notice your weapon, and the half ogre makes a comment about if you're planning to start a fight, just know that you're on your own, and we'll take your body out to the curb when you're done.
Borg just shrugs that off, like giving a slight acknowledgement, but just shrugs it.
Straight ahead is the bar where the bartender works. He's a half elf who seems to be the owner of the fine establishment.
This one?
Sitting to the right of the door is a small gnome who appears hard at work at a complicated gear-looking project.
Wait, which one?
The one you thought is Camera Borg.
Oh, okay. That is definitely camera Borg's picture.
Amongst the patrons in the bar, all of them seem decently well armed and armored. Many of them are drinking, gambling, having fun with their games, eating, enjoying the life of the bar.
Let's see.
Are you going to enter the bar?
I enter in the bar to go get a drink.
I meant Orin.
Yeah, Oren, are you coming in? Zara's entered. Zara's entered, like bouncing and giggling, potentially disturbing some of the patrons. But
Borg goes in, and just goes sits to get a beer or like get some alcohol.
The half-elf bartender looks at you as you sit down and is like, what can I do you for?
Give me your strongest alcohol.
He sniffs a bit, pulls out a mug and goes to a pitcher, pouring you a drink.
Mm-hmm.
I need to see the money first.
How much is
As
it?
it's a silver piece.
1 silver piece?
Yeah.
How much is a silver piece in gold?
It's a 10th.
So I have 430. So does that mean I give 10? Or
No, it means you give a gold piece and it'll give you back 9 silver pieces.
Okay, I'll give a gold piece then.
Alright. I think that math's right.
So
I don't remember. They
I
have
go
a
down
lot
to
from-
429.
I don't remember the
10 silver
conversion.
to 1 gold.
Yeah. So I give 1 gold piece, which is now I have 429 to the bartender.
He looks at it, gives it a bit of that old test the gold bite. Seems rather content that you've given him fair tender and gives you back the appropriate silver.
So silver pieces are SP,
Yes.
and
Yes.
that's like 9. Got it.
Anyways, Blink, you watch this trio of oddities walk into the bar. You've been sent here by Captain Zorge on behalf of Baldur's Gate to deal with this situation as well, having decided that because of your specific circumstances in your guild, that you'd be best suited to help out with being a member of the guard at the moment. You were aware that he was going to send reinforcements, and as odd as they look, you're not entirely sure if they are.
That's right. We need to find
Clink.
So you need to find
Arena.
yeah.
Arena.
She's somewhere in
Arena
the
was
tavern.
the name the captain gave us.
And you notice
Oh,
there
that's
is a upstairs to the bar.
So right over here.
You could ask the bartender.
Oh, are those stairs?
Yeah, those are stairs that lead up.
Hmm.
You have bar patrons and a bartender to ask.
What's the name that we're looking for? Again?
Arena.
Arena?
Arena.
Yeah. It's like while drinking Borg drinks, he then asks the bartender, I heard this I heard walking around that the captain of this place is looking for someone specific. Do you know, have you heard any of those kind of rumors?
I might have. The
You think
bartender holds
so?
out a expecting hand.
Do I can give him any amount of gold?
He's just looking for a bribe, dude.
Yeah, I know.
Information's not free.
I give him a couple gold pieces.
Okay.
So down to 427.
You never gave me a name, but I'm gonna assume that anybody you're looking for is likely gonna be on the 2nd floor. It's easy for someone to come in off the street and pick you up if you're at the bottom. So that's why the establishment has the 2nd floor. But those who want to do who knows what away from prying eyes.
Janine, really quick question about Orin. Is
Yeah.
Orin just floating around the place or just floating close to the stairs?
No, Orin keeps. Orin like is
Orange
floating up
is floating
by the
around.
stairs. I just didn't want to go up the stairs until there was like a pause.
I was gonna if Orin wasn't going up the stairs, I was just gonna have Borg just like signal Orin to go up the stairs and check.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Because like I was gonna have Borg sit down here, let Zaris do whatever, and then Orin, because you're tiny, go up there and sneak check around a little bit.
Janine,
Let Zars do
I'm gonna
whatever.
control your character for a second.
Do it.
Do it. Do it.
As Orin flies
Do
up
it.
the stairs, she finds another large-sized room with many doors leading off of it. It seems to be just a second bar upstairs, not like a hidden back room. However, you notice that everybody here is drinking heavily and playing games of dice. They look a lot more, I wouldn't say intense, but a lot more prepared to fight than the ones downstairs.
Orin wants to Orin does sort of like glancing over the games, but leaving a decent amount of like width between themselves and the other
Yeah.
the others.
Some of them give you a sideways long glance as you flit by. Some of them kind of double taking when they notice that you're just a fairy flying through the area.
Mm,
You notice one woman sitting by herself at a table, rolling dice, and then another table full of dwarfs and humans just playing a card game, gambling away.
All right.
Borg is continually drinking downstairs.
Ignore the fact that you can see through the doors up there, because I've just
Okay, so I can't actually
you can't actually see through them, but you get a sense of how the rooms might look at least.
Listen, what is Zaris doing actually?
Zaris was kind of bouncing around, almost what Orin was doing, just taking everything in, and now he's sitting by the fire, content,
All right,
being like, "Ah, yes."
Jamie, give me a perception roll.
Jamie.
No, perception.
Yeah, he saw Orin go up the stairs. He was like, "Oh, that's fine." He sees you drinking. He's like, "Ugh, why would you want to drink?"
Jamie, you're not sure, but Plink thinks she heard the name Tarina's conversation. So if the captain is right, this would be the group that you need to approach.
Time to
Orin comes
work.
back
No
This
more
Plink
fun.
right here.
Yeah, it's Plink.
Orin goes back downstairs.
So that's
It doesn't.
Plink. Okay,
Yeah, I don't have a character picture.
No, that's fine.
that makes sense. I need to do something really
Yeah,
quickly.
Orteg was just a hat.
I need to do something. I
That's
need to do
true.
something really quickly.
Sorry, I didn't. I didn't have time to really get one.
Oh, don't worry about it.
Nick, did you want camera Borg?
Yeah, I can have the camera Borg, but it's up to you if you want to help showcase and stuff. I'm working on something in the background while I do this, so just continue on and let me know when I need to do something, or tell us when we need to do something.
Okay, so I come back down.
Work.
I'm gonna flit over to Borg. And then I want to mimic the sound of dice. Like Orin goes into this whole pantomime, musical pantomime of dice, the sound of drinking, and the sound of like coins clattering as they point upstairs.
Borg just like looks at Orin a little bit surprised that you a little bit surprised that you can mimic all those sounds at once. Just like, all right then. Borg, I got the idea. It's just like a little setback with all the sounds.
Gambling and drinking.
Because I mean, Borg knows exactly what those sounds are, so. Mm-hmm. Let's see. Borg then gets up and starts walking towards the stairs.
Link, do you want to do anything?
I can't see anything.
You know?
Blink is
Oh
blind.
wait, that's why I don't have my glasses.
Never mind.
Oh.
Player's blind.
Jamie can't see anything.
Jamie's blind.
I was wondering why I haven't been able to see anything. I don't know when I even took off my glasses. Oh, that helps a lot, honestly. Yeah, Blink's probably gonna follow behind.
Is anyone gonna tell Zaris we're going upstairs?
Oh,
yeah.
Stars.
Follow back.
No. I was gonna basically walk towards the stairs, and then it was just like, I was like, Zaris is just like, tell Zaris like, let's go up, kind of thing.
Okay.
All right.
No, I don't want to make too much of a scene. I just say, Zaris, come on.
All right.
Yeah,
Group
no,
up.
that's fine.
Hold on.
Oh.
Hold on. I'm just give me like 5 seconds.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
There.
That's perfect.
Yeah. Anyways,
I need to zoom out.
the group goes upstairs, Plink following in tow. If you guys want to notice that or not is up to you.
I was like, look behind. It's like, why are you following us?
Captain sent you,
Zaris
didn't
does
he?
not notice.
The captain. I look at.
Yeah.
I look at.
Oh!
Blink.
Yeah.
Can't.
Oh, I know the captain. He's the guy who lets us punch people in the face.
I just look at.
Oh,
I
he
just.
told me I could blow stuff up.
It's like I just look at Zaris with a like a weird, like just like a what look, and then just look back at Plink and just like. As long as
Zaris
you,
does not notice. He is still sparkly eyed.
yeah, I just like I look back
He'll
at
be like
Plink,
this for a while.
and Borg would just be like warns Plink's like, if what you say is true, you better not get in my way in doing this job. All right.
Hey.
Dark, ominous bell rings with a confused look from Orin looking at Borg.
Plink
Borg-
does not care.
Borg just like does a hand gesture to say like everything's all right. Or I don't know how you do a hand gesture to do everything's all right, other than just like wave.
Borg just waves at Orin like, shh, it's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Just like wave her off.
Fine.
Orin leaves.
I do it kindly, by the way, Janine. I don't try to be rude. I just want to emphasize that.
He smacks you in the face.
Plink takes out.
Accidentally hits one of my wings. I'm offended. Can I just like
Anyways.
go into the corner of the room and just start playing music and let's check?
Up to Chris.
I mean, if that's what you've decided to do in this situation.
Yep.
Anyways, you have a bunch of people upstairs, as I've said to Orin before. You have a woman sitting by herself, looking ready to play dice with a bunch of other people sitting at a different table, playing games amongst themselves. There are doors around the area, however, most of them are closed and appear to at least have locks in place on them. What do you guys want to do?
Zaris is gonna go see what the hell people that are playing games are doing. He doesn't know what they're playing. He's just interested. So they're gonna see this sparkly-eyed tiefling come up to them and just watch what they're doing.
Borg sees a game. Which game it's has an open slot? Just goes walks towards an open slot. They start
Well,
gambling.
you know the woman is by herself but looks ready to play a game
Yeah,
with
Borg walks.
dice, and the others are playing a card game. It appears.
All right, Borg walks over to the woman and and sits down. It's like, is it all right? Want to play a game with me?
Hi, if you're up to throwing some Baldur's Bones, I don't see any reason why we can't have a nice game. She looks at you, kind of a bit interested at Satyr being in the city, but also not very concerned.
It's like, I'm fine to play any game as long as you're willing to play. And then you gotta tell me the rules for this game because I have no idea what I'm doing.
Alright, so the game of Baldur's Bones is a popular dice game in the taverns of Baldur's Gate. Each player requires several six-sided dice. The rules are as follows. Each player puts the agreed ante in the pot. Each player rolls 3 dice. Play then proceeds clockwise around the table with the host of the game going last. On their turn, a player can stand or roll. If the player stands, the next player can take a turn. A player who rolls takes an additional die and rolls at it. If the total of their die exceeds 21, they bust and are out of the game. Otherwise, they can keep rolling additional dice until either stand or break. After everyone has had a turn, the highest point total, excluding players who busted, wins the game and takes the pot. Basically, it's blackjack with dice.
Got it. You're gonna have to read all that slowly again later because I zoned out partway through that.
Basically, Nick, you roll 3d6, and then each turn it comes back to you. You get to roll an additional dice, and as long as it's below 21, you're free to still play.
You're trying to get the highest number without exceeding 21.
Got it.
Playing blackjack.
All right. So roll. So okay. So how much do I put in the pot?
That's up to you. That's your money.
All right. I put in 5 gold pieces at the very least to test out the waters. And then, oh wait, hold on. First off, I want to do never tell me the odds. First off, during downtime activities. And I want to see the chances first before I do any of this.
Borg gets the horrible sense that he's about to get scammed for a lot of money.
Oh, I still put in about 3 gold pieces. So I'm gonna put down 3 gold pieces just to test out the waters.
Okay. She laughs a bit as she places 3 gold pieces down as well.
Mm-hmm.
Testing out the waters, huh? Well, I'll play your game, I guess. Anyways, she rolls. Or actually, you get to roll because she's the host.
Sounds good. Do I just roll? So slash
just
R.
roll 3d6. Yeah.
3d6. Nice. 10.
Okay. You get to stand or hit and roll another d6.
Another d6 specifically, right?
Just 1d6.
All right, cool.
This time.
I hit.
So you end up adding to that 10.
Yep. So then I just do another d6. 15.
Okay.
And then what now?
Do you either stand or you roll another dice?
And we keep going until we stand?
Until you either stand, both choose to stand, or one of you rolls over 21 and the other player wins the pot.
Okay. All right, I roll one more. Oops,
Alright.
almost did done. All right, that's 18 for me.
Okay. What do you choose to do?
Borg
So you're at
stands.
18 and she's at 15.
Yeah, Borg stands.
Can I do
19.
a perception roll throughout this?
Yep. I wanted to roll a
One
perception
more.
roll too, as well, by the end of this.
Okay.
I'll let Janine
Oh.
roll first because she said throughout the entire
Nope,
game.
never mind.
Nick, you know, at this point, you know that if you don't roll, you lose.
Mhm.
But if you do roll, you also have a chance to lose anyways.
Mm-hmm. Hmm.
Because she has a 19 to your 18.
Yeah. I was just like, Borg is just like, is like always a gambler, so he tries to go with a little bit having. It's a 50-50 chance, so let's go.
It actually is a 50-50 chance.
It is a 50-50 chance, yeah. Hey!
Hey!
Let's
Right
go,
on.
Borg.
Ooh.
Nick, roll your perception.
Well, that's my terrible roll for today.
Zarina rolls a 2 somehow and ties you for 21.
I'm back, bitches!
I say, and then we both tie, so we take our gold back, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so no one wins or loses.
It's like, not bad. Want to try increasing the odds a little bit?
Maybe. You don't seem like you're here to gamble away your entire fortune, if I'm not mistaken.
What do you mean? I'm just here to have some fun.
Oh, is that right? As she looks to the other three watching the table. You all seem a bit out of place to just be having some fun in a city.
Look, these two follow me, all right? I just want to gamble here.
Incredulous bells chime from Oregon at the sound of from hearing that.
What does incredulous mean again?
Well spoken, little dude.
It means she's upset that you just said they follow you around. Or there.
I mean, to be fair, Zaris is still sparkly-eyed and bouncing, so
Borg,
pretty probably believable.
Borg looks at Zaris and gives a silent a silent nod, saying like, sorry about that, but he needs to, like, tries to tell Oren to play along.
Zaris does not
I-
understand your
No, I was saying specifically.
signal.
I was saying specifically to Oren because Zaris, I could just like
Oh,
tell.
okay.
It's like,
Oh,
it's
you
it's
prefaced that was Zaris, and I was like,
sorry.
Yeah, Zaris is much too interested in the happenings of this game and what's going on.
I was just like, Zaris is like, Zaris is like, doesn't need to know, but it was like Oren. I was just like,
Yeah,
to-
you look over at Zaris, see him just bouncing. It's like, he's fine.
oh my.
so
Well,
What is your
it's-
response? Oren?
yeah, I try to give a signal.
Oren still looks offended.
Borg
They stay on this.
Borg understands, but like has to continue on playing.
How about your friends join the game? We're gonna keep this more interesting.
They don't know how to play this game.
What about
Honestly, Zaris would totally be fine with jumping in a game.
Does Zaris say that?
Oh, does she ask? Just ask
Yeah, she was
everyone?
Yeah,
asking.
she's asking if any of you want to join in as well.
So I was like, sure. What are you playing?
If you want them to join, you're gonna have to explain the rules, everything to them.
Please.
Orin plays it up, holds out like a feather, and like they're like, is this the thing that you guys bet with? Like looking all confused.
Oron looks at or Zaris looks at the feather confused and pulls out some berries, being like, this?
Borg just like looks there, sitting there a little bit with a content face. It's like, if you're,
Borg smacks it.
yeah, Borg just sits there. It's like, if you're fine with explaining how this game works to everyone, be my guest.
Ah, but where's the
Play a
fun in
dice
that?
game. I get to play a dice game.
But
It's either you play against me, or you have to explain the entire game, probably like about 3 times to each character.
I didn't say 3 times, as in once personally to Zaris, once to Orin, once to Plink.
You,
What do you say?
This is right.
what did you say?
Borg is saying like,
You're gonna have to explain the rules 3 times.
You throw these at each other's faces, right?
One's not simply throw the dice at someone's face. That is not the point of this game.
Oh. That's kind of sad, really. Do they
I
explode?
would love to throw dice at someone's face.
Same.
Ooh,
Sounds like
maybe
fun.
I should make some that explode. Fun.
We are playing a game known as Baldur's Bones, which for the uninitiated, we roll d6s until we either have a total of 21 or as close to that number as you can get without going over. Once one goes over that number, they are out of the game and they forfeit whatever bet they have in the pool to whoever wins.
Neat. Can I see? Can I see? Can I see?
Zaris smacks some berries down on the table. Sounds like fun.
You all are distinctly aware that outside of Borg, none of you actually have gambling equipment to play the game, so you're forced to use Borg and her dice if you're going to play.
Yeah,
don't-
Zaris has literally nothing. Zaris doesn't know any of these games. He's just like, oh, it's a big city thing. This sounds like fun.
Can-
Again, Zaris doesn't know shit. He's trying to bet with berries.
Yeah.
He just smushed on the table.
Blink throws some shiny looking gears on the table. These
Orange
ones are my
betting with a feather.
favorite.
I don't
Orin
think they
carefully
understand the point
lays
of
one of the
gambling.
shiny feathers onto the table.
You need money to buy into the pot for the game, not whatever you've placed on the table.
Oh, that stuff?
So it needs to be worth
That's
money.
not as fun. I'd rather much have feathers.
Orin
Money.
looks immediately bored.
To be fair, it is my game that we are playing, so we play with something that means more to me than it probably does to you.
Yes.
I suppose that seems
So
fair.
it's weird because with all these parts, I can usually make something that fetches a lot at market.
and Borg comes in and is like,
Oh, really? What can you make?
Kinds of things. I could make a clockwork you that shoots fire out of your ears.
Orin immediately
Ooh.
looks so interested.
So does Zaris.
Takes a while though.
Why don't you go on explaining how you make it?
Well, you just do a little bit of this and a little bit of that, and you put the gears together just right. And then you add some flammable bits That's the hard part.
Later.
Do we wait an hour for this?
Oh
I mean,
yeah,
Are
is
you,
that
are you
okay?
gonna build
Like,
the thing? Is
I
that what's
can build the
happening?
thing if people are interested, but I'm not sure if our elf friend would be interested.
I know, is Rose like how
Say
is
elf.
your expression? Like what is
Oh yeah, no,
going on there?
I'm just like
Yeah.
Borg
I
is just
just know
sitting
it's a woman.
in front of them.
You notice that just do you actually start building the thing?
I can start building the thing. It takes an hour and 10 GP worth of materials.
I don't know if we're gonna actually sit here and let Jamie do that, or okay.
You can at least start pulling stuff out. Maybe not make it, but start
Anyways,
like
Oren has been distracted or no longer cares about the gambling and is just is like by oh my god.
But I
anyways.
gotta know. I gotta know. I
Blank.
gotta see. Can I see your dice?
Now that's not something you'd normally ask someone at a table.
Well,
They look so shiny, and I'm sure I could figure out the game if I could look at your dice.
She holds up some very worn out dice. I don't know what you mean by shiny.
Can Borg do a perception check on those
Artificer's lore.
dices?
Make
Yeah,
an
go ahead.
intelligence history check.
Perception check.
Make your checks.
Let's see. So I could add twice my proficiency bonus instead of the normal proficiency bonus
Whoop.
on history involving this kind of dice. Because this is on magical items, alchemical items, technological devices.
None of those.
Ah, I could still.
Nick, you being a man of the gambling nature, are well aware of what a weighted dice looks like, and she definitely plays with weighted dice.
so why aren't you giving her your weighted dice?
Ah, and there goes the fun of it. Listen, you seem like a capable fighter. Are you looking to earn some money?
One can say that.
What about your friends?
They enjoy.
Or
They enjoy their own things about fighting. Yes.
I enjoy
I
punching
make
people in the
things.
face. Zar says with a big grin.
Mhm.
well, I've as you know, been caught in the act more than once, I guess I could say. Least of all by you. A fellow, I guess I call him an associate at this point, uh, is in town looking for me. And as far as I know, he's discovered where I am. And while I'd prefer to get off with my life, he's going to make that very hard. However, you seem like you're very capable. So how about this? I'll help you out with whatever problems you might be encountering, whether that's financial or information you might need. I can probably get it pretty easily for you if you require it. So, favor for a favor?
May I ask the name of the person we are doing a favor for a favor exchange with?
Only if I can ask yours.
Zars doesn't care. He shrugs. Sure.
Currently, my name is Tarina, and we'll just leave it at that.
Ooh,
Currently.
currently. Zars is now intrigued.
Something.
I am Zars. Zars smacks his hand again on the table, grinning proudly.
Overeager, but he'll do. What about the rest of you?
My
Link,
name's
you're
Borg,
Asher of the Etriel Tinkerers Guild.
and that there is Orin.
Has Orin actually told anyone her name
No.
or their name?
I thought you Zara's your name. Maybe not. Maybe I'm imagining.
Maybe you
things.
have.
I don't
I don't
think
remember
you've
telling
ever
her.
actually talked enough to tell us a name.
That's true.
I
Orin
think
says
Zara
something
just
in
calls you
Fae.
Bells.
Yes.
This bells.
Like, I don't think I've
And
ever
Bells.
said my name to.
Have you never? I thought you did once.
I
Did
don't.
I?
I don't know. I don't remember.
That was a while ago.
I thought you said it to one person in the group, not everyone. But I don't know either. Maybe you didn't. Maybe I'm imagining.
I mean, do we want to
things.
assume that?
Honest question. Would any of you guys have actually like bothered Orin enough to like get their name?
I mean, you had a few days on the road that
Right?
we kind of glossed over, so at some point your group would have to figure each other out. I assume.
I feel like
Uh,
Zara would have asked you at one point. You're currently his favorite, so
Okay. Orin
he would have given you a
says
long
their name,
spiel
but
about.
in Sylvan, so it still sounds like bells to anyone who doesn't speak Sylvan.
I
Guess who speaks Sylvan in this party?
me
Oh, right.
me.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. Borg would
Are
have
you
like
fair?
actually. I forgot that we had another person.
I told you I
You
have
forgot
Sylvan.
you had another Fae.
I told-
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I
Then
don't
yeah,
speak
this group would know.
Sylvan. I think elfish.
Yeah, well, I mean, like it's either like you then it's like you come in like to introduce yourself, and it's just like the person just be like confused, and I just be like,
Their name is Orin.
Hold on.
Nice.
We've got a bit of time to kill, and Borg, I know you'll at least appreciate the rest of the company that plays games here. Unlike you, none of them can figure out what a weighted die even is. So feel
Zara
free to
looks
use that
offended.
information as you see fit.
Thanks for the heads up.
Zars looks offended, even though he doesn't know why he should be offended.
There we go. Anyways, I will inform you when they arrive, though I imagine he'll make himself well known by that time. So just stick around and do your best to keep me alive, I guess, should it come to it. In the meantime, I can pay for whatever drinks you might desire.
Do they sell apple juice?
You are more than old enough.
Oh my god. I'm loving your character already, Jamie.
Yes, they likely sell apple juice.
Sweet.
Although, let's hope we don't have to water it down for you.
Not recently.
Oh my god. You get drunk on apple juice.
I mean, sparkling cider, right?
sparkling cider, yeah, it's
I
pure.
didn't say I got drunk. I'm saying we haven't had to water it down recently. We've been on the road for like ever.
Recently, emphasis on recently.
Anyways. Nick, I assume you're gonna kill some time gambling with the other fools at the.
Yeah, I was gonna, but I actually just double checking. Her name was again what?
Karina.
Tarina, and the person we were looking for is
Her.
her. Yeah, Tarina, and we're supposed to keep her alive from the
You need information from her, and her trade is keep her alive against
okay.
whoever
So
comes.
the captain was asking for her information, and she's asking for protection in return for those information. Got it.
Favor
Yeah.
for a favor. Yeah.
Yeah, favor for a favor. All right. Yeah, I do kill
Nothing
some time.
free.
Yeah, I kill some time. I do more. Never tell me the odds again.
Okay. Nick, just roll just roll 4d4 for me. Or 10d4.
10d4. All right.
Yeah.
Roll 10d4. Wow. Well.
All right. You'll walk away with 24 gold pieces and a bunch of people kind of just cursing you out and refusing to play with you after about an hour of playing cards and other games with them.
The Zaris and Orin just watched the entire thing.
Oh,
Zars
just-
wishes to attempt to teach Oron how to play a fun game he learned in the monastery called Rock, Paper, Scissors.
Plus 24.
wait. I need to
What
double check.
fingers?
Betting with feathers and berries.
Got it. Oh, by the way, while Borg was during the downtime, also came up to Orin and did apologize to Orin because he upset Orin in Sylvan.
Anyways,
Oh, but yeah.
Orin
That's right, you also
seems to
speak a ton of
accept your
different languages.
apology.
If there is time now, Plink does the thing.
bot, you got about an hour.
Yeah, Plink makes the ignition. The 1 hour, 10 pieces gold, 10 gold pieces, and it will be a fire starter.
Oh hell yeah. Zars after a while playing whatever I just said goes over and
Sorry.
watches you build. Intrigued.
Anyways, at the end of the hour, as you guys finish up whatever you're doing, the bar kind of dies down a bit. The noise kind of subsides, and all of a sudden you hear ghostly singing in Elvish, which Zaris gets to understand.
Yeah. I know Elvish.
Every patron in the bar looks very surprised, and at least Plink would know that the Elf Song Tavern is known for the ghostly singing of a long since dead elf that sings of a lost lover. However, the pace, mood, and even the words behind the song have completely changed. And the ghost sings of the lost city of Etril, and of the Hellriders, and of the companion. As it comes to a close, all the patrons seem kind of on edge, not really sure how to describe the fact that the song has changed specifically at this point. Zaris, unaware of the fact that the song is any different, just kind of accepts that the song is kind of dark and is weirdly about the events that they're currently experiencing.
The recent events.
Yeah.
What do you guys do?
That's quite the interesting piece.
Orin
Not
tries to
something I would
memorize.
expect to hear in a place like this, but whatever. It's big cities.
Borg asks Zaris, it's like, what was weird about that piece?
Oh, it's quite dark. I wouldn't expect something so dark to be sung in a place that was full of laughter and gambling and whatnot.
Is it usually
It
a
was
sign?
about-
Something?
Oh, what'd you say?
Is it a sign for something?
I don't know if it's necessarily a sign. I'm not getting anything from the stars, but then again, I can't see them since we're in a building.
Mm.
But it's, just the stuff that was just happening, all the Hell Riders and the Lost City, all the awful stuff that's happening right now. All the exciting stuff that's happening right now.
Link, you at least know of the order known as the Hellriders.
Yeah, they're a thing.
Borg then goes downstairs after hearing Zaris.
Okay. I'll warp you over.
Hey, bye.
I'm going. Yeet.
I warped you over.
Yeet. Do I know where the sound? Do I roll something to know where the sound came from?
You can talk to the bartender.
Mm-hmm. All right. So
He owns the establishment.
yep. I go to the bartender and ask,
what was that sound and where did it come from?
Well, that sound is technically the reason why the inn is called the Elf Song Tavern. However, the elf usually sings about a lost lover. And that song was about Etril, which, as far as I know, no one here has ever heard her sing before. And I've been in this establishment for like 60 years, and this is the first time I've heard a different song once. So I'm not really sure what to tell you on why that would happen.
so a singer sings this, Chris?
It's a long since dead elven ghost.
Okay, so a ghost sings in the tavern.
Yeah.
Hmm.
It's haunting, but it's not malevolent.
Bart asks the bartender.
Like a sad.
It's
Sad
basically a draw for the bar is that every once in a while you'll get to hear elven singing.
Oh, okay. Borg asks the bartender, "Do you by chance ever, like, do you know by chance where the ghost is?"
As far as I know, it just exists. It doesn't really show up itself.
Hmm.
We've never had any issues with the ghost. That's why it's why the bar exists as a draw to bring in people for the singing, and we make money. It's a gimmick, if you'd understand that. Yeah.
Borg.
That's sadder than the song and my town died.
What?
Borg nods his head as in
That's basically what the song was, Jamie.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
I'll type out the lyrics later for you guys so you
Alright.
better understand.
No.
Is it
Cool.
possible for Orin to have tried to learn or memorize the melody?
You heard it
You
once,
wanna
and you'll
play
only
the
have heard it
melody?
once.
But like to pick up like a snippet of it.
I
Like it doesn't have to be
guess.
the whole song, just like
Roll me an intelligence check.
Please don't roll less than a 10. Good.
You'll get a verse.
cool. Just enough that like if she hums somebody would be if they hum it, somebody would be able to be like, oh, huh.
Anyways, well, Borg's downstairs. The front door slams open quite suddenly, and
Borg turns around suddenly. Yeah.
a large group of pirates walk into the bar. At the lead, a rather large-looking sea captain. At the front, he shouts in a loud, booming voice, "I know you have Tarina here. Where is she?"
I was gonna say, I'm upstairs. Do we hear this from upstairs?
Yeah.
Like, is he loud
You can
enough?
hear it. You can hear it from down the stairs. Tarina
is that your friend you were talking about?
that would appear to be Deadeye. That's for sure.
Borg stands up already,
That the only thing
walking
dead?
towards them.
Okay.
Get into positions.
Borg is staring down 8 pirates.
What's it to
One
you?
of them being Captain Deadeye.
I'm coming. I'm coming.
Say, should we
Just
go down the
one
stairs?
second,
Hi,
I'm
that's up
coming.
to you.
That's up
Hold
to you
on,
guys.
hold on.
Borg walks up.
Let's have a bit of conversation before you guys move. I'm here because Tarina is a no good son of a, and I'm gonna do the world a favor and get rid of her.
And what'd you do wrong?
Uh, what does it matter to you? Do you know where she is or do you not?
Maybe I do, maybe I don't.
Listen, buddy. Either you know where she is, or me and the boys are just gonna get rid of you.
I'd like to see you try.
All right, well, let's roll for initiative.
Yay!
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 We pissed
As soon
somebody
as
off.
I pissed
Yeah.
people off.
I would say, as soon as Zars hears that, he's like, a fight! Runs down the stairs.
We pissed people off.
You
Good at
piss people
that.
off. We have no part of this.
Specifically Borg.
This is Borg, okay? This is Borg speaking. You should know him by like if you guys been traveling with Borg for a few days already. You
Oh
guys-
yeah, no, I know. Oh my god, I got a freaking 3. Ugh.
You're the first person to do worse than me.
Wow, Jamie. Wow.
Wow.
Sorry.
I got an R and got a 20. Complete opposite ends.
Jamie.
What did I do?
That's brutal.
Sorry.
Brutally
honest.
honest.
It is getting later, and my filters turn off the later it gets.
No, it's great. We need someone else to be sassy in here.
To be honest, I like no filter Jamie, okay?
Right.
To be careful because I
sass.
don't want to be mean. There's being sassy and there's being mean. I don't.
No,
like
can we
being
just make your character just be unintentionally sassy when time
mean. Oh, I'm working on it.
yeah, because every time she just like doesn't mean it, but it means a completely sassy comment, just be like, wow.
I am known for my brutality with words.
Again,
You know your
Nick.
we know your brutality from like a lot of different things, yes?
can we point out that Nick cares little for the action economy in this game?
No, wait, what did you say? No little action of comedy?
You care little about the action economy, which is going to get you killed.
Yeah, that's just Borg. That's how I created him.
And now Borg's gonna fight
Nick,
8 people at once.
Oh my
you
god,
do
there
realize
yeah,
Borg
that's a
has
lot.
a really powerful item, right?
Yeah, isn't that the
That Periat?
yeah, Periat? I was looking at that. Let me double check that really quickly.
Oh, I
Jamie gave up
I
on
never asked. Is my am I attuned with my tattoo?
You've had
No,
time to
you
attune
didn't.
it, yeah.
it. Okay.
Okay. Okay,
This is my
good.
new tattoo. Same with
Actually, I have
Lauren.
question. The instrument that I got was a lute, and I don't have proficiency in lute.
Really?
Isn't
No.
that Zaris?
You don't
I
have a
have-
proficiency in
I
lute?
have a proficiency in a bell, a dulcimer, lyre, and pan flute. None of those are a lute.
Spaghetti-O.
Pretty surprising.
Jamie picked the one instrument that I didn't, because I wanted like interesting instruments.
Good job, Jamie.
Alright,
Sure.
let's
Did I
get
give
this
you the
over
wrong
with.
one?
Probably. It's over with.
Sorry, that was just a
I
side
think I
note.
gave you the.
Did you give me the wrong one?
Pretty funny.
Oh shoot! Did I give you? The
I
wrong
mean,
one?
I think it would be pretty
Jamie, did
funny.
you say oh
It
shit?
happened to be.
I did not say. I said oh shoot, but yeah, that too.
Sorry, I didn't want to bring it up. I just.
Let me double check to make sure I didn't actually.
You don't have to do it right. It's fine.
Jamie, it's okay.
It's fine.
It's okay, Jamie. It's okay.
I technically did. Because I was looking at the rarity, not the what you could play.
Good job.
I mean, to be fair, most bards are proficient in loots.
Yeah, most people take loot as a proficiency, so that's fair. That's what I figured. Like,
Let me double triple check, because that may be what I did.
we don't have to hold up combat. It's fine.
Hold on.
I just didn't want to mention it or
All right.
Oh,
oof.
Again, Nick just picked a fight with 8
All
people.
of
What do you want?
Yep.
Jesus Christ.
Wait, where's
This
my
is not gonna
that's
go
what I did.
well.
where's my mouse? Where's my mouse? I can't. Where's my mouse? Jesus. What happened to
Know
my
where
mouse?
your mouse is.
As much as I want to help you guys, I can't also let you guys
No,
make.
it's fine. I said I'd be totally fine with dying, so let's do it.
If we make stupid decisions, there have to be
Well-
consequences.
Technically, you can let Borg die. You guys haven't made the choice to fight his battle for him.
Yep. True.
Zars is very much ready to fight. He was promised being able to punch people in the face. He is gonna go down fighting.
Anyway, as funny as it is, the pirate you're standing right in front of that isn't the captain goes first.
Does he? Oh, yeah, there we go.
Yep.
Dude, looks
That
like
is
oh my
funny.
gosh, my lighter is a memoriam.
Anyways, he's gonna attack Borg with a scimitar. And I believe we'll miss Borg.
I have 13 armor.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that misses. Now it's Orin's turn as you hear the drawing of many, 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 many weapons downstairs.
So, okay, can I
Peek.
speak? Is that what you asked?
No, I said
Do you
peek.
wanna like shoot
Oh.
spells from the stairwell? Is that what you're trying
No.
to ask?
So what I want to do is because she just wants to get out of this alive.
Can you three see
I-
camera Borg, by the way?
No.
I'm still upstairs.
Hold on, give me like
So,
5
no.
seconds to fix that.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
That was not legit 5 seconds.
It's
Okay,
in
did it fix it?
game 5 seconds.
Can you guys see camera Borg now?
Oh, I see him floating in blackness.
Okay.
I don't see him at all.
You should be able to interact with them now.
Everyone gets to touch my camera.
Oh,
Woo!
no.
Yep, there we go.
Visibility.
Okay. Now you
I
guys
see
can
it.
see what Nick should be seeing.
Huzzah! Hi,
Perfect.
guys.
Cool.
Hi.
Kill him.
Anyways,
Did you
yeah,
say kill
that's
him?
what's going on down here. That's what
So-
Orin gets to see.
What I actually want to do, because I don't actually care about what's happening downstairs. She just
Yeah.
wants to like survive this. So can I like get her to like go in here and then cast silent image and basically just create a wall around her? Like tell her to like be like
Where are
basically
you
like
going?
in this corner, because the staircase like leads up this way, like leads
Yeah. You can do that.
cool. Because I want to just like put her into like that corner and then cast silent image and just make it look like the wall actually like closes off there.
Like there's no upstairs. Or are you just
Upstairs.
hiding in the corner?
I'm just hiding her in the corner
Okay.
because they'll probably know that there's an upstairs to this place. So just making a
Well,
corner.
yeah, the stairs aren't hidden. They're pretty much
Right.
in the common room.
But
Okay.
cast silent image and hide our person behind that silent image there. Is that
Okay.
possible?
Yeah, go ahead.
Then that's what I want. That's what I do.
All right. Well, let's hope Borg survives.
I got 4 people to go through. Yeah.
You got 4 people to go through, one of which is the pirate captain himself.
Yep.
Pirate 7 misses. Pirate 4 hits you. Pirate 4 deals 4 damage to you. You are currently not enraged,
Yep.
so you take full 4.
Yep. Yep.
So which one
Uh,
of these is Deadeye? Or like where is he in relation?
Yeah.
Okay.
That is right there.
Sorry, I saw the tricorn.
Anyways, it's Deadeye's
I thought he
turn.
was wrong.
Deadeye's just leaving it up to the boys to beat you up.
Mm-hmm.
So he's
And,
just standing there with his arms crossed.
Pirate 7 will jump on the table. Pirate 4 will be on the other side of Borg. Unfortunately, Borg's being overwhelmed by people, so he does not get an opportunity attack here as Deadeye makes his way towards the stairs. 1, 2, 6. Okay. Pirate 2 will jump in on Borg as well.
Hey, jump on board. Yeah.
I don't want to. There we go. And that one would fail to hit.
Mhm.
Now it's Borg's turn.
Cool. Borg starts the rage.
Okay. Nick, roll for your wild rage.
Wild rage. How much? What's that?
Wild surge.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I have to roll a d8. Let's see. Roll d8. Let's see what we got. A 7.
Ooh.
That one.
Flowers and vines temporarily grow around you until your rage ends. The ground within 15 feet of you is difficult terrain for your enemies. Sounds good.
Cool. So they make it difficult for them to move. Got it.
Sure. I'll put an aura on you.
And then I attack. Who attacked me? Who successfully attacked me?
I want to say it's Pirate 7 who's on the table.
It's this guy. Because he attacked me, I'm gonna attack him.
Okay.
And with a great I roll which one again?
It's your Great X Rage.
Alright, great, yeah.
Okay, you'd hit him.
Nice.
Yep. What do I
Just hit that Great X Rage down there and it rolls damage for you.
Yep.
Alright. Borg successfully downs one of the pirates.
cut him in half.
You
Wow.
take it, you cleave his legs out from underneath him and he collapses onto the table as you slam your axe home.
Brutal.
Pirate 6 will jump up onto the table to take his place.
Wow, he's standing on his brother's corpse. Got it.
Yep. Meanwhile, the one patron right there is just kind of like moving his beard. It's like, fuck you guys.
I already had a long day at work. Don't make me move.
Wait, isn't the terrain
It's a normal Wednesday.
the terrain affected him?
Yeah, difficult terrain only cuts his movement in half, so
Okay, got it.
you
Yeah,
can still move that far.
got it.
Your thing works better if they have to move out or into your range, but if they're already inside of 15 feet, they usually can make 15 feet.
Yep.
That one failed to hit. P5 and P3 are going to try and follow the captain through the mess of vines. 2, 3. 1,
I
2, 3.
I'm just imagining the vine just coming up from the floorboards. It's like, everyone just like holding on to their beards, like, God dang.
All right, Blink, it is whatever you want to do.
Okay, where I can't see where I am.
I don't even know
You're
what they're
still
doing up.
upstairs.
I don't even know what they're doing upstairs because
Well, as
can't.
far as I know,
Okay.
Oren's in this corner. You're somewhere around here,
Where?
right here.
Right next to the stairs.
Where are the stairs?
Jamie, you're the one without the person.
Okay, so I'm right here.
No. Yeah, that's where the stairs come out. But you're at the top of them.
Like here.
You're moving camera Borg.
That's not me?
No.
Okay,
You're on the right of this. You're on the right in the upstairs portion.
right on the upstairs. Oh, there I am. I didn't realize there was more map.
But have you been looking at downstairs this entire time?
Yeah.
I love it.
Anyways, what do you want to do?
Go downstairs.
Okay. As you go downstairs, you just
2,
encounter Deadeye,
3,
who
4.
Where are you, Jamie?
I'm trying to make it over to the stairs.
There.
Jamie,
Oh, thank you.
Jamie just like
Sorry.
falls down the stairs. Boom, boom, boom. Nah.
It sounds like it.
No.
Anyways, Link's path unfortunately is cut off because Deadeye is standing right in the continued path.
That's okay. I can have some fun with him.
However, Plink is currently occupying the stairs, and Deadeye doesn't seem none too pleased about that.
Uh-oh.
Okay, I'm gonna tap my hammer against my armor. Arcane armor is active.
That was always active.
It technically is, but you can't really see our face if it's covered. But yes, so
Is that your action?
no. Would you
Okay.
like a handshake?
Uh, no?
Too bad.
Okay, roll for whatever I think you're trying to do. Is that your to hit, Jamie?
Unfortunately, that sucks. I rolled a
Okay.
4.
You fail to hit him.
Yeah, it would have been good, but oh well. I'm in the way.
Deadeye looks none too pleased about that. Zaris, what's your plan?
I'm gonna follow behind Blink
Okay.
in the stairwell.
You'll run across a similar problem to Deadeye, that Blink's occupying the space.
Yep.
Can't go all the way down.
And I am having trouble moving my character for some
There you go.
reason.
Ooh.
Thank
Thank
you.
you. I have the same problem.
Trust me, I've got 2 screens and a lot of space on one to move you guys.
And that's part of my problem.
Anyway.
Well, I I guess I'll try.
Technically, you're
and-
within range of him because you only need 5 feet, and he's 5 feet away.
But is it
Zars
Blink
drop
like
kicks.
right in front of me?
Drop kicks him.
You can attack diagonally. He's tall
Well-
enough that you could kick him in the face from where you're standing.
Kick him in the face.
Kick him in the face. Kick him in the face.
I want to kick it in the face.
Face.
Kick his teeth out, Lissa.
Oh god, this probably isn't gonna work very well, but that's just an unarmed strike.
I mean, you can make weapon attacks against him. You just
Okay, well,
have high
maybe I
ground.
should hit him with my hand axe and then kick him in the face. That sounds
Cyrus, you have the high ground.
I do.
I have
And
a jar of
Obi-Wan beat
dirt. I
Vader.
have a jar of dirt.
Does the high ground give you advantage?
That's
I
it.
think
What?
so. I don't think high ground gives you advantage in the system.
Oh,
Feeling it doesn't.
at least not for these kinds of attacks.
Anyways, go ahead and make your attack. You're in range, as
Oh,
weird as it sounds.
Christ.
Whoa.
I want to just say you're gonna drop your hand axe down the stairs. As you
Yeah.
struggle to figure out how to attack on stairs.
I'm coming running down the stairs. I don't realize Plink stops at the end of the stairwell and to avoid hitting them, I
Your axe just continues its momentum down the stairs as you stop.
yes. It hits the wall right next to Fleek's face.
I think it was like, what happened?
Deadeye looks over at you and it's like, oh great, another one.
I'm like, why'd you stop? There's a fight going on.
There's an asshole.
Alright.
God.
Alright, so I have no idea what Oren's doing upstairs. Borg's getting swarmed, and two of you are just dicking around with the boss at this point. Anyways,
I'm
Pirate
having a
One's
good
gonna
time.
attempt to myrtleize Borg.
Good thing you have all that HP over there,
Ooh,
Borg. It
he
might be a little
hits.
bit.
Yep.
What HP?
Nick,
good,
take one
yes.
damage.
Sounds good.
Cause you're in your rage
Rage,
form, so you
yep.
get to take less damage. Let's see. Oren, I don't know what you're up to. Besides hiding like a chicken.
Excuse me.
Oh,
I put the person that we're supposed to be keeping alive. I hid her. I did my thing.
Is Tarina behind
Yes.
the wall? Okay,
Yes,
I'll
that's what I
move it
said.
there.
I moved
Wait.
Tarina behind the. That's why I made the wall, was to hide Tarina.
Okay, okay.
Can
Use
I
you.
wait? I want to see where you hid because I can't see it. Can I move camera Borg really quickly?
Yeah, I'll put camera Borg back upstairs.
Yeah, I want to see. I want to see what Oren is doing.
I hid Tarina behind, like, in that corner of the staircase, and then I closed that off with the wall.
Okay, gotcha. All right, I was just curious about that.
I think that was fairly reasonable of a decision to
I
make.
heard what you were doing. I heard
I
it.
mean that's
Thank you.
that's
I heard Oren was hiding in there.
yeah.
No,
Oh, I heard. Yeah, move Tarina into
right?
the corner.
That whole
with
space.
her.
That.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, as a
That
player,
was my bad.
yeah, as a player,
Thank you.
that makes a lot of sense. But the problem is that Borg does not know what you're doing up there.
No, that's
Well,
fine.
Borg doesn't know what's
Whatever.
happening upstairs. He's in the middle of the fight.
All Borg sees is just like a bunch of men around them. A guy, like bleeding, like his body's blood's going all over the floor with grass vines, and then just see the boss in front of a giant person with armor being pissed.
You say giant person because she's a gnome, and gnomes are.
Is she a gnome? Okay, never mind.
diminutive.
She's a tiny person.
Only 3.5 feet tall.
So,
Oren, you have
so-
a friend.
in order to give bardic inspiration, they have to be
Have
within
to be
60
in line of sight.
No, it does not say that. To
Is
do
it
so,
not?
you use a bonus action on your tune to choose one creature other than yourself within 60 feet of you who can hear you.
Oh, yeah.
So can I give Borg bardic inspiration from the second floor?
That's a good question.
Do you allow it though?
I'll have to cut the distance in half because the upstairs is soundproofed a bit
Okay.
to keep the noise from coming upstairs as easily. So most of it is just hearing it through the stairwell.
Okay.
Can you reach me?
Do you
I
want to
need the
float
camera to
above
be
our
over
heads
in order
on
to-
the stairwell?
Oh yeah.
Can I?
Can I?
Yeah, I
How-
mean, if you
how
just
tall
if
is
you
it? Can I
move to the stairs,
fly
you'd be
over
fine.
them?
Here, I'll move camera Borg. There you go, Janine.
Because like I don't want to go down the stairs because they've already piled up on the stairs.
Again, you can fly. and
You
the-
are not
How tall is
restricted
their
by
ceiling?
gravity.
It's tall enough that Borg is not uncomfortable standing.
Yeah, that's true. I'm 7 foot tall, so it's basically like at least 9 foot,
10 feet.
10 feet. Yeah, 10
10
feet.
feet. Oh, okay, yes.
One of their bouncers is a half ogre.
Because I'm like like on the second floor. I'm standing like literally. So
I mean, you could, and I'll let this happen. You could technically poke your head down underneath the
Yeah.
railing, shake a bell or whatever noise you're gonna do, and that's how it would work.
I just thought it would be funny to do it from upstairs, but fine, I'll move.
You don't have to move. You just poke your head out from over the stairs or poke the item you want to use and just do it.
You.
You know where Borg might be.
Good thing
I'm
Borg did
gonna-
not sneeze,
don't
otherwise it would be a
follow
loud
me
sneeze.
down. I'm just at the top of the stairs there.
You just know that
so
if you trill the bell at the top of the stairs, he'll more than likely hear it.
Yep. Okay. So, I give bardic inspiration to Borg.
Okay.
Definitely use it. What Borg sees is now there is this like oh my god, what the fudge is it called? Not like a single bluebell, but like a stock of bluebells, just like chiming around him.
Are you
and floating.
referencing bluebells the plant or
Flower.
bluebells as
The
okay?
flower.
Okay.
The flower.
You say they're
Flower.
chiming?
They're not. I actually don't think that it can make it chime. I think it's just a visual thing.
Okay.
Let's see. You utter a note, create a tiny mote of potential which orbits within 5 feet of that creature. The mote is intangible and invulnerable. The mote looks like a music note, a star, a flower, or another symbol of art or life that you choose. So, yeah, it just looks. It
It
looks
looks
like-
until you do something with it.
Yep. And
It
then
goes with his lines.
Anyways, yeah. Anyways, Pirate 7's dead, so we'll skip him.
Yeah, he's
Pirate-
chopped in half.
Pirate 4 is going for vengeance against you. Your back turned. He'll hit. Even though I misrolled that. And he'll do 3 damage to Borg.
So it's the guy right behind me, right?
Yeah, this guy.
All right, cool.
You've been hit by 2 different people.
Oh yeah, no, I'm
already.
just going for the people who do most damage to me at this point.
Yeah, P1 and P4.
All right, I was gonna face this guy less later, but anyway, keep going.
Now it's Deadeye against Plink, as he wields 2 scimitars and somehow a dagger at the same time.
Oh, what? What?
No,
it in
no,
his
sorry.
mouth?
He's wielding 1 scimitar and a dagger, and he swings the scimitar twice and stabs with the dagger once.
Oof.
Oh, damn.
Okay, he wasn't going all One Piece on us. Okay.
Right? I was like, Zora, is that you?
Set sail for One Piece. It's the name of the treasure. Oh Jesus Christ!
Now, the good thing is, only one of those hits Plank.
Yay.
The other good news is, it's the weakest weapon he has.
Is it the dagger?
Yeah, the dagger hits Plank
Lol.
and does 5 damage.
Blink, are you dead yet? Nah.
No.
Oh my god.
She's pretty beefcakey.
Yeah. She's our new tank.
Yeah, I
Anyways,
know. I
Pirates-
figured. I'm just making a joke, just being like, Blink, are you dead yet? No.
Anyways, Pirate 3 swings at Borg and also hits. And does 3 damage as well.
Cool.
Oof. You're getting
25.
And the action economy.
Yep.
Anyways, Borg,
I swing at the person right
swing
behind
for
me.
the stars.
I swing for the guy right behind me.
Wing, better. Yes.
Man, you hit. And another pirate felled by Borg.
It's like he slaps behind me, and then I just basically swing my great axe around, cut that guy straight from the top to bottom half. He did.
Yep. Anyways, Pirate 6, the one on the table, gets to stab at your face.
Yeah, he's the same level as your face now.
And
That's
I
true, yeah.
believe he'd hit Borg.
Yeah,
so I believe you have a
13.
13. D6 1. And you take 2 damage.
I'm getting a lot of these hits, and
Yeah, I don't know what's up with that, unfortunately.
whatever.
You just have low AC, unfortunately. So
Anyways, Pirate 5 and Pirate 3 both have drawn their crossbows and are aiming at Saris. Saris, what's your AC?
15,
15.
that does not hit.
And the other one does not hit.
It's because it's the pants. Zaris's pants give so much protection.
Did you have? I just remembered you had Claire. Two crossbow bolts plink into the stairs near Zaris. The obvious intent trying to hit you. Anyways, it's Plink's go.
And high five.
Unfortunately, he has a good enough AC to avoid that.
Yeah.
I just
I am not
imagine
any
Plink just be like, high five.
And I am the person who gets in the way of the things trying to hit you.
High five.
Anyways, Zaris.
High five. High five. High
This
five.
is sadly my best attack.
Well, I don't have my axe anymore. So
Can't you ask Plink to give it to you?
no. It's the heat of the battle. I don't think about that.
True.
Okay, it's not gonna do anything else, but let's
Lot
let's
of
kick him in
different
the face.
Yes.
Listen, damage is damage at this point.
Kick him in the face. Kick him in the face. Kick his teeth out. Kick his teeth out.
Can I assume that hits?
Yeah, you'd hit.
Cool.
Yeah,
Alright.
he kicked 7 of his
I
teeth
take
out.
7.
Okay.
And then oh yeah, I'm gonna take my bonus action and hit him again.
Okay.
What the hell?
Impressive.
Oh my
Continue.
God.
All right.
So I kick him and then I punch him in the face.
Yeah, keep going.
Punch him. Punch him. Kill him. Kill him.
And we're back to the top of the order, and Borg's getting run over by pirates, or they're trying to.
I should really move it over here. Yeah.
Well, Pirate 1 would miss. Orin, what's your plan?
I would like to, from where I'm at, actually, I'll probably have to like actually move to the top of the stairs to see the.
I'd argue you'd have line of sight on
This guy.
Captain.
Yeah. I'm going to vicious mockery.
Okay.
And like basically that trombone thing, like like make fun of the dude for not being able to get up the stairs.
Enrage him further.
Right.
Okay. The wisdom saving throw. He'd fail.
Uh-oh.
So he takes 1 psychic damage.
I would laugh if that actually killed him.
And disadvantage
It's
on next attacks.
Before.
That's true, yeah.
Yeah.
Pirate 7 is dead. Pirate 4 is dead. Deadeye on the next order has disadvantage on his first attack or just all attacks?
It just says the next attack roll.
On the
Yeah.
next attack.
It makes before the end of its turn.
So it's just
So it
one.
sounds like 1. Yeah.
Peace.
5.
Bite the brush.
Ooh. I'm sorry, Plink.
Think she's gonna get her butt beat.
Oh my god. Those are some high rolls.
Oh.
Carl, no, not the Carl. Chris.
No, even with disadvantage, I rolled well.
Chris, can you stop
Yay.
trying to kill your wife, please?
Yeah.
Jamie, you take 14 damage.
Ouch.
Oh my god.
Oh fudge.
Jamie, I'll throw you a health potion if you need one.
Same.
Technically,
Borg
Jamie
just
would have
taught-
as many health potions as everybody else did.
Borg just yeets
yeah,
a
that's
health
true.
potion. Woo.
Let's see. Part 2 against Borg. Would hit Borg and do 3 damage.
Man, so much damage.
Borg, you're up.
Yeah, you're taking a ton of hits there, boy.
All right, who did the most damage to me, Chris? Oh, who did the most recent damage?
The one to your north.
All right, this guy. Got it. That guy. Let's see what my great axe says. Cool.
You'd hit it
Nice.
and you'd kill.
Ooh, nice.
Decapitation on head.
All right, you have 2 more pirates. As Pirate 6 goes for the stab, as he still dances on the table.
He's tap dancing.
And he definitely failed to hit that.
Borg just.
Clearly, it's dinner and a show.
Anyways,
Borg just
Pirates 5 and 3 are
gets
gonna
that away.
shoot at Zaris yet again.
Man.
One of them does end up hitting you.
Yeah, 1 hits.
Do you want to do a thing?
Do the thing. Do the thing.
What thing?
There's a thing.
Missile deflection?
Oh.
Oh! Shit! I forgot about that.
Eh.
Hey,
I'm
it's
asking
new,
you because I
man.
know you have it.
I do have it. It's new, man.
It's new, man. Ah.
Yeah, you just got it.
Ah.
I'd rather
Uh,
give you the chance to use it than pretend it never existed and just continue my day.
Well, I'm trying to. I need to remember
sad.
what.
Not
Is it just
remembering.
1 key point?
You- If you choose to catch it.
What did you say you cut out?
If you choose to catch it, it's 1 key point.
Okay, point.
You can use deflect missiles, but you can spend a key point to catch it and throw it back as an attack action,
Got it.
as a reaction.
Got it.
Oh, I thought it was the key point to dodge it. I didn't know. Oh.
For deflection, it doesn't say it requires a key point, but to catch it, it requires a key point.
Oh yeah, it is just a reflection or reaction.
Deflect, but you can
It's
only
deflection.
do 1 reaction per enemy phase,
Sounds good.
or
Yeah.
between your own turn,
Mm-hmm.
unless you have specific rules that say otherwise.
No, I'll use my reaction to deflect. I'm not catching it.
Okay.
But so what is that? It is reduced by a 1d10.
Plus
Plus
X modifier
dex.
plus level.
Cool.
Technically, you should lower it enough already without the D10.
What's my dex? My dex is 3. 3 and 3. Yeah, that reduces it to 0.
Yeah.
Automatically without a d10.
Then you successfully deflected the missile.
Woo!
Plink, you're up.
Gonna
Dude,
use
epic
my bonus
dodge.
action to do a thing.
Matrix.
Plink is getting tired of this nonsense.
I feel like Plink is slowly going to be the new fan favorite.
Plink uses arcane weapon from Unearthed Arcana.
It is a bonus action, so I can still attack.
Nice.
And
Oh,
I choose lightning for
Okay.
the shittles.
With shiggles?
Shiggles is a thing.
All right, all right. I don't even know what that is, but it's all right, all right.
Okay.
And she's gonna use it on her tiny hammer.
Okay.
Teeny tiny. Itty bitty.
Teeny tiny.
It's technically just a light hammer, but gnome with the hammer, it's a light.
The gnome says, "Be gnome."
Okay, did it do it?
You
You
did?
rolled twice and neither of them would hit.
Man, I cannot do anything.
I think at this
Zaris.
I think at this point Lissa really needs to do it.
I think I'm doing something wrong, but I'm not sure what I'm doing wrong.
No, Jamie, you're just being
Well,
yourself.
your attack seems really off, except for the fact that it seems right.
You're just
I was
being
gonna say,
yourself.
did you not add like all of your bonuses correctly, or?
No, those are
I
correct.
don't have any strength. I don't have strength.
Yeah,
And
she
my
has only 10
magic
strength.
attacks are. That's a +0.
Oh,
Swinging her
yeah,
hammer
that's
might
not
not be
very.
the most efficient way to attack.
Right. She needs like a finesse weapon or something, probably.
Probably. She's very smart though.
If. Yes.
Well, she was trying to attack with her one Thunder Gauntlet thing. She kept missing, and that's her highest attack rating.
That is sadly.
Anyways,
Well, Jamie,
Zaris,
roll slow.
I guess you're up.
Cool. I still don't have my axe, so I'm gonna kick him again.
It's not my problem.
I know.
It is your problem.
Up
You
and
failed to hit.
I do fail to hit. Fuck it. I'm gonna do a flurry of blows though, because
You missed. And you got so
I
angry.
miss and I'm upset. So I want to see if I hit him again. I do hit him.
Yay.
So he takes 6, and then Fury of Blows is twice. So I hit him again.
Dang.
So I
Minus
hit him for
11.
11.
All
So
right.
I missed the first. I am upset, and I keep punching him.
It's like the time
Oh.
that Zaris missed the axe and just punched something to death.
He still seems.
Oh God, that was the best. Sars had so much fun with that.
Unfortunately for Zaris and Blink, as much as you're punching him in the face, he seems to get more and more agitated instead of more and more hurt.
Oh, dude, does he have resistance?
You have no idea.
I
Perception.
don't have any idea.
Perception roll.
Anyways, Pirate 1's gonna keep stabbing at Nick.
That's
And
13.
finally misses.
Yeah.
Oren, what do you do? Blink's not looking super great at the bottom of the stairs.
Do health potion. Can I just dump out a health potion on top of Clank? Clank. Clank.
Blink.
I guess. I'm not entirely sure
We
the
cannot let
technical ruling of
You
health
have
potion.
to ingest it. Have to just put it on your skin. Like. I'm sorry, I keep asking weird
Rules
questions.
say when you drink this potion.
so
Okay.
so you just have to give it.
So I can't just pour it out on top of. Got it.
Throw it in their mouth.
I
It's all fine.
mean, yeah.
Force feedings.
Force feeding. Don't you have to do that with Mr. Chunk too?
Passing
No.
something is
No.
action or a bonus action.
It doesn't matter. She'd have to use it on her action.
I know, but like passing it to her.
That
Would
would.
be an action or a bonus action.
I think it's a full action
Full action.
because you'd have to pull it out regardless.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, we
Oh,
want to keep her alive.
That's not what I wanted to do.
We're gonna give Oren's gonna float down just for like just close enough to pass to Plink healing potion. And then flip back up the stairs. Is that possible without?
Link has her own healing potions.
Fine then. Fine. If you're gonna be
Just
like
wanted to
that.
be helpful.
I want it to be helpful.
I know you're trying to be
apparently
helpful,
My
but
DM doesn't enjoy that.
I mean, you can give her a healing potion, but she can't take it at this
God.
time.
She is getting her face shoved in.
Fudge, man. Okay, I'm gonna give bardic inspiration to Plink then. To either whatever might happen.
Okay.
Can't hurt. And then vicious mockery, I guess. Fudge, man.
Sorry.
Listen, I'm trying to keep you guys alive, unfortunately.
So far, Borg is the one who takes. Wait,
Trying not to kill the
So I'm not
party.
allowed to give my healing potion to Plink.
Again, the healing potion doesn't help if Deadeye goes before her.
Nope.
I don't know if Borg and Plink are the only two that are heavily damaged.
Don't have anything that like pushes
you
this
don't.
dude away.
I do, but it would be bad to use.
It would be bad to use in this situation.
Thunder Wave.
Ah,
I was gonna say, I have potentially have something, but I don't.
Alright, Pirates 7 and 4 are
Okay,
dead,
okay.
thanks to Nick. It's Deadeye's turn.
oh, did he pass or fail the DC save?
He failed it.
Okay.
Deadeye is going to he's gonna opt to deal with Zarus at the moment.
What?
Who seems to be doing a lot more. So he's gonna toss his dagger at you and pull a second one to throw.
Ooh. Fancy.
One of them would hit.
Yeah, one hits.
And you take 5 damage.
Damn.
However, you now have a dagger.
However, I don't have a dagger sticking out of my shoulder.
Oh, look, free toys.
Oh
Look,
my!
free
Yeah,
weapon.
I now have
Free
another
Wi-Fi.
black.
Wait.
Free Wi-Fi.
Alright, Borg.
I finally attacked the guy standing on the table because he tried to stab me.
Okay.
Oh, that
It hit.
Oh, that actually hit. Sweet. Sweet. That.
You did not kill.
I cut him pretty through the chest. I'm doing less and less damage. By the way, I've noticed that.
He's gonna swing back at you because how dare you try and slap him? No, I don't want to roll a d2 plus 3 because I don't think that's gonna get anywhere. He
Try it, please.
would not hit Borg.
Too weak.
Yeah. Pirate 5 and 3 are partially ran out of crossbow bolts.
They ran across kobolds?
Ran
Ran
out.
out of crossbow bolts.
Ah.
So Pirate 3 is gonna try and head back towards Borg.
How many
And
turns
Pirate
has it
5 is
been?
gonna spend 4 turns, I want to say.
Okay, 4 turns. Yeah, that makes sense. I have 6 more turns left.
All right, Plank, what's your plan?
Do I do the smart thing or do I do the stupid thing?
I don't know. You're the one with 11
The
health
fun
left.
thing.
But you also have like intelligence of 19, Jamie.
Inspiration
Hey man,
can
it's
be
the
used
heat of the
for-
moment.
Your
Inspiration can be used for ability checks, saving throws, attack hits.
yeah, you can use it to buff your attack roll.
Let's buff the attack.
We had hit.
Sure.
I mean, you
I
can
hit.
decide to use it afterwards. You didn't need to.
Oh.
Yeah, it doesn't require you to
Yeah,
use
you
it.
just have
so-
to. Yeah.
So you didn't use it
You-
this time. You're good.
Cool.
Good news.
Got a
He
handshake.
He has disadvantage on more attack rolls against targets other
thank
than
God.
myself.
Oh no.
Same here.
Oh, other than yourself.
Oh no,
Uh,
Jamie.
Well, she's taking her tank role seriously.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Exactly what you do.
Cyrus.
Is it possible to reach around Plink to grab my axe?
Oh
And
shoot, there's a thing I
still
could be
attack,
doing that
or
I
is that-
forgot.
Or it's just grabbing my axe and an action?
You can pick up your axe and still do whatever you need to do.
Oh.
Wait, I pick up my axe and I swing
a
it at
reaction?
Deadeye.
My net ones tend to be kind of harmless. Okay.
I'm pretty sure you've made me do damage on people for rolling a nat 1.
Yep. You have actually.
Nick, what are you referencing?
Oh.
Yeah, what are you?
I
referencing?
I have
forgot
no
about
idea.
my bonus action. Herp-a-derp-a-derp.
I'm just saying random things because
Jesus fucking Christ! This is the same thing that happened with my last time I tried to use my hand axe. What is going on?
Are you okay, Alyssa? Are you okay?
No! I can't use my hand axe today. Apparently all I could do is kick him in the fucking face.
It's not very
'Cause
handy at the
those attack
moment.
hits.
Alright, yeah, you stumble trying to pick it up and it just slides further out of reach.
I need to get off these fucking stairs, man. They're hazardous to my fighting ability.
Apparently.
Obviously.
Guys, I have had a thing the whole time that I'm really sad I haven't used.
What is it?
Well, maybe Plink gets to use it.
It's a bonus action. I can gain temporary hit points equal to my level in this class.
Girl!
Damn.
Jamie.
Yeah,
Jimmy's
you
like
gotta use
slowly dying.
that.
I'm like, oh, right, they're going to heal himself. Sort of.
Forgot.
You have to realize that Jamie's basically a tiny Iron Man.
Yeah.
Anyways, is Cyrus gonna attempt to do anything with the bonus action or
Flurry of fishes?
Well, I don't really want to spend a key point.
I mean you still can
Because I
just
don't
throw
have
a
much left.
you don't have to
What?
throw a flurry of blows, but your offhand's still a bonus action. You're-
No, I can only do a unarmed strike bonus action if I make a successful attack,
Oh, okay.
which I did not do.
I like dual wielding better now.
Huh?
I like dual wielding better now. Okay.
Yeah, so I'm done. I'll just look at my axe mystified and upset and betrayed. I'll look at my axe betrayed.
That's
Can I change the tune that Orin, the music that Orin's probably always playing to
Lissa,
like
it doesn't say you have to hit that attack. It's just if you made an attack.
I thought it was if I make a successful attack.
No, it just says when you use the attack action with unarmed strike or a monk weapon on your turn, you can make one unarmed strike as a bonus action. Never says anything about having to hit it.
Oh, have I been reading
That's
that?
nice.
Yeah, it's just dual wielding without the extra weapon.
Oh, I
I'm
thought
gonna
it.
be right back.
Oh, I've been reading that wrong. I thought it was a successful attack. Well,
Yeah.
okay, and then I'll.
And Flurry of Blows just makes it hit a lot more.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
not-
I do know that. But that one spends the key point. So fuck it, I'll just punch him in the face.
Yeah, I've been wondering for the longest time. There you go. Your fists do more damage at this point than the hand axe.
What is going on?
Let's see, you keep rolling the same thing.
I'm having an
I need
interesting
to get.
time with my attack.
Apparently, the stars are telling you not to use weapons.
Honestly, Zars, that's exactly what Zars interprets. He interprets this as not in
It's a
the
sign.
stars, in the spirits. It's a sign that the axe has currently betrayed him, his trusty hand axe, and it is just better to punch people to death at the moment. So that is what he is doing.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
This hour? I mean, it's your life. I love you, Jamie. Alright, I'm gonna swing at Borg while Nick's away.
Do it.
Aw, I'd hit him.
Oh yeah, 14. He only's at 13.
He's at 13. You only take 2 damage though.
I mean, that's not too bad.
No, it's adding up though. He's been hit quite a bit.
Yeah, Borg's lost at actually half his hit points.
Yeah, which is saying something since he has quite a bit of hit points.
Orin!
But all those half damages add up pretty
It's
fast.
my turn again.
Ooh, what you gonna do?
Probably just.
Nick, you took 2 damage.
Oh, okay, cool.
I already calculated it for you into your character, so.
Oh, you already did? Oh, so I'm at 20.
Yeah, I already put it in.
Okay, cool. All right.
No, you're at 18.
Oh, I'm 18? Okay, I thought you did set that. Okay, never mind.
Dissonant whispers.
Sheebish.
Yeah,
Jesus.
what, is that on the captain?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
I'll roll this one on the open for you.
Isn't it? Oh! Oh!
Punching. What? I
That
mean, still
hurt.
takes half damage, but punching what?
But that hurts. Freaking nat 20.
I'm sorry.
Especially when you
I love
roll
how
such
it's like,
good
I'll roll it
damage.
in front of you, like you knew it was gonna be a nat 20.
I feel like Chris is
He knew it
cheating.
was gonna be good.
You're
Playing with
cheating.
my heart. How dare you?
Have you heard of weighted dice? No, this is like the cheating digital dice of weighted.
Is it called Chris's
Weighted
fucking with the
digital
API
dice.
in the background?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Freaking coding
gosh.
bull crap here, saying like, yeah, I'm good. I have perfect RNG. Freaking like puts
Instead of
in.
host advantage, it's DM advantage.
You
Yeah.
still take half though.
Dude,
Still
hey,
take half.
I did take the half.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Freaking Chris cheating like a bag of cheaters.
Yeah.
Wow.
the one
that's,
cheating.
Great, Dick. You really got him there.
Gotta keep this PG-13. Not PG-13. PG.
Anyways, he's gonna throw daggers at Orin though.
Rude.
But Orin.
Yep.
Well, Orin can
Oh,
see
Orin.
him. It stands that he could attempt to try
yeah.
and hit her. Them.
Yeah, but don't I at least have like partial cover?
Yeah,
or
you do.
something?
You do have partial cover.
Oh, that would just be disadvantage, wouldn't it?
Yep.
Yup.
But still,
But yeah.
I'll take disadvantage.
It's
It's less likely I'll be ahead.
Oh.
What is Orin's AC? 14.
Definitely lower than. Oh, it's
So
exactly.
you hit once.
Yeah.
Also, 2 of those are disadvantage rolls. Obviously.
Which is good for that. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh,
7 points.
take 7. The way I
Flipping
roll
circles.
is the first one's the actual roll, then the second one's disadvantage, then the next one's the next attack. That's how I keep track of my rolls.
What?
Wow, that's quite a bit of damage.
That's
Basically,
quite a bit of
Janine gets
damage
hit.
for Orin, who has like no health.
Yeah. I'm a bard. I'm not supposed to be bulky unless I like literally specialize.
College of Swords.
Honestly, yeah.
That's true. Yeah.
There's a
I
reason I
told-
stayed upstairs.
The pirate's too dead. We got back to Borg.
Cool. I attacked this guy instead.
The one to your south.
Yep.
Okay.
There we go. Now I chop. Now
Yeah, you kill him.
I chop his arms off and slice.
I feel like Borg would
Decapitation.
have had a better time with the boss at this rate.
Yeah, but I'm currently surrounded by dead people and people trying to kill me, so technically I would.
Well, if my axe would cooperate.
It would have been great if he rolled a little bit lower so that he needed to use Spartan Inspiration. That would be great.
Borg is trying to get to beat all these guys as fast as he can, but unfortunately, there's a lot of them.
All right, pirate on the table, while looking like he's scared out of his mind, decides to attack Borg.
It's a desperate attack.
Screams
And he feels
bloody
hurt.
murder. Borg just.
Well, you've killed all of his buddies around him.
He tried to attack me.
Anyways, Pirate 3 is now in range of Borg. Pirate 5 is just kind of like cheering on his captain.
Captain,
Isn't that the one that was
ooh.
throwing arrows?
That barely
he
hit.
Hit.
What?
And take a damage.
Hey, I'm 17 years old, guys.
Plank. do the things.
I use a bonus action to gain 3 temporary hit points.
Please do.
Yeah.
Please do.
Nice.
Finally.
Yeah.
I remembered I had the thing, guys.
Good job. I'm proud of you.
Alright.
Woo!
Plink hits. Plink, you know you can gain bonus damage if you do Janine's thing, right?
Wait, what?
She forgot.
If she uses the Bardic Inspiration on an attack roll, she, even if it already
yeah.
is passed, she can do extra damage with it.
Yeah.
She forgot.
Too
Well,
late.
No, because
Yeah.
that's a special.
But on the
things, so,
bright
yeah.
side, he takes 12 damage from a smack to the face.
Woo! Man,
Indeed.
this guy's face is getting all messed up. I'm kicking him in the face.
Patty cake, patty
Link
cake.
is punching him in the face.
Plink's not tall enough to punch him in the face, by the way.
Okay. But
Wait,
Wait, how
waistline is a
tall is
thing.
that?
Stairs,
How tall is
remember?
Plank?
Plink's 3.5 feet tall.
You're not that much taller.
I am.
I said it earlier.
Still
You have a friend.
towering over me. I don't know.
You have a short friend.
Mm-hmm.
I have a short friend who's still decently like almost twice my height, but I have a short
Varus.
friend.
Unfortunately, this time your hand axe
obviously-
is a bit out of range, so.
And obviously, the gods have spoken, saying it is not time for the hand axe.
It is not
It
his
is
time.
time. It
There's
is
no
time
way.
for punching. So that's just what Taurus is gonna do.
Your
He's just
punches.
gonna
Your punches are a lot more successful.
in the
Why do you
face.
keep rolling specifically 23s?
I've been rolling 23 and 26 for my punches. Should I re-roll? Is this
No, no.
something
Chris
going
is-
on?
Chris is calling you a cheater, even though he cheats clearly.
We
just
both
think
have
it's
loaded
funny.
die. I think it's upsetting that I rolled both the times I tried to use my hand axe, I rolled a nat 1, and then all of my unarmed strikes have been above 20.
Okay.
And I use my bonus action to to hit him again.
Well,
And there we go.
with quite literally Zarus's hail of punches and kicks, Deadeye slinks down to the floor, unconscious.
Woo! See, you just gotta punch him.
Good job, Lissa. Good job, Lissa.
I tried that.
Good job, Lissa. You finally defeated him.
No, Jesus Christ! He took so many punches.
It's because he had
And
65 HP.
And all that was from kicking and punching, both from me and Jamie's character.
Patty
Jamie,
Patty cake.
whoa!
Oh,
Don't leave
Angeline.
Orin out. Orin did some damage.
I did
Yeah,
some
Orin
Yeah,
damage.
Orin did damage.
Orange is good.
damage.
Orin did over 10%. Now it's
Woo!
Borg. Borg did nothing to help in this fight.
Rude.
Borg's been over there having a blood sport of a time with everybody else.
So unhelpful.
We can't even get down the stairs.
Consider the fact that I've been also distracting all of you
I mean, I
guys,
could've,
otherwise they would have been
but,
killed Jamie by now.
No, this same problem would happen. Plink's literally blocking the stairs, and everybody's
Yeah, and then
Yeah,
behind
Deadeye's
it.
blocking her, so they would have either just been sitting around cheering on their captain
I'm-
or firing arrows.
I'm
That's also
pretty sure that the only person who has like any ability to like completely move around the space is Orin.
Yep.
Yeah,
True.
because you can fly.
Orin has the most movement, freedom.
I suppose technically I could have probably taken an action and jumped over the handrail of the stairs if there's a handrail
Probably.
and not just a wall.
There is
But
a
you know
handrail.
what? Who has time for that when you can just kick him in the face?
Who has
Punch
time
the
for that?
teeth
Going
out.
down into the melee and getting hurt.
Punch the teeth out. Tinks.
Well, the party is successful as the pirates, realizing their captain's down, decide to fucking book it.
With one guy with his bleeding out currently.
Aww, leaving so soon. We were just having some fun.
Tarina, free of the plague that was Deadeye, saunters down the stairs.
Are we off the stairs now? Because otherwise she's gonna get.
Well, there's no
blocked.
longer combat, so they can move through space easily. Or
That's true.
Little elbow room, everybody.
Just Borg walks over, all bloody and all that stuff.
Borg, I hope you're gonna clean up your mess at some point.
We'll see. We'll see.
Oh God.
Zaris is feeling a mixture of things. He is very satisfied punching someone, basically to
Zaris
death.
won his first bar fight.
Oh yeah, Zaris has never been in a bar, or never like I don't know, an official bar.
With very little hesitation, Tarina just finishes off Deadeye if none of you do.
Yeah.
Just so there's no loose
I could just
end,
like
and
Borg is just like kind of pissed off, comes in, swings axe, and puts it right in his head.
all right.
Just like comes over because he's a little bit raged right now.
Oh yeah, he's
Still coming down from the rage.
Yeah, so coming down to rage, but Deadeye was the one he challenged, and he was just like,
and he walked away.
yeah, just like knocked out, like you see the axe just go straight through the head, only just split the head.
All right. Well, I will have to thank you, lads and lassies, for helping me with that. I'm sorry you got a bit roughed up. But
Yeah,
as for payment, she points to Deadeye, who's kind of garnished in jewelry and fineries. Feel free to take his plunder. He's not going to be needing it now.
And I take a peeky peek to appraise.
Yep.
That is something I can do, kind of.
While they're all doing that, Orin's gonna go over and just do prestidigitation and slowly clean up at least like the blood.
Okay.
And that's a permanent effect. You don't. have
Good
to
luck
worry about
cleaning up
fading.
the random weeds and vines that Borg started.
Oh no, Orin
Yeah.
leaves those. Those are appropriate.
I guess
Zaris
the carpeting is in.
Zaris
Hmm?
goes over. Oop, I'm to the wrong
Sorry,
thing.
Jamie.
To
No
where
worries.
his axe is on the floor and stares at it mournfully.
You've been betrayed.
He goes down on his knees and holds it in his arms.
Sad,
He's
tragic
very
music plays.
See, what would
His trusty
am I
companion
looking at
has betrayed
history?
him, but he has accepted that it was not in today's fates.
Jamie?
Sorry,
Or
go for it, Jamie.
appraisal of the gems? I'm trying to figure out what would be the appropriate check.
Isn't there an observation?
There's
Well, that'd be
inspection.
investigation.
There's investigation.
Yeah.
I can do that.
That's true. Yeah. Good job.
No.
Link knows that they're at least made of genuine gold.
What about
Of-
history?
Yeah, that would work technically. But
Not
she's already made the roll, so
No, I know.
Mm.
I know.
chess rolls.
Not really my style of working with jewelry, but they're at least real.
He's also carrying around a pouch full of coin that you guys take.
But before I take the gold, I would just like go with is Tariel? What the heck is the name?
Tarina.
Tarina. Yes.
Karina.
Arena?
Yeah, Tarina. I can't remember the name. I don't know it starts with a T. Tarina's like I say to Tarina just be like, I also want to know some information.
I'm willing to help you now.
Borg puts his axe away, all bloody. Still covered in blood, by the
Yeah,
way.
Borg is covered in blood.
He doesn't seem as impressed as she could be about that.
Yeah, Borg just doesn't care with the blood right now.
Oh, Borg, you want to see a magic trick?
Borg is uninterested.
It's kind of cool.
Is this because Orin keeps doing random magic things to Borg?
Borg
Maybe.
just like does not pay attention to Plink right now because he wants to ask Tariel a question.
Won't take long. It's kind of neat.
Do we even know Plink's name?
Yeah, we
He
did.
introduced herself.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
you did. When
Unlike the rest
Taria
of you.
all our names.
We gave her
didn't
full
ask
name
you
and
directly.
everything, including her rank.
I mean, like I don't even know Plink, so Borg really does not care too much about Plink.
Don't worry, Borg. You'll find your heart one day.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll
Whether
give
it
my
be-
magic trick to someone else.
Whether it be literally or figuratively, we'll never know. Anyways, what's up?
I heard the captain told us that you had some information for us.
Ah, you mean Zaj.
Who-
Yeah. Normally the price would be pretty steep, but you've dealt with a problem for me and a favor for a favor. As far as the local riffraff is concerned, nobody really wants the dead threes hanging about. They're kind of bad for everybody. So to help you guys out, to the north of here, a bit northwest actually, there's a public bathhouse, walled garden, fucking nips, you know, the whole fancy pizzazz to a bath if you like to use them. Word on the street is that they've seen the comings and goings of some dodgy people into that, and they're in there for a lot longer than a bath would be. So that is perhaps there's a secret door inside, and that's where you'd find them. It's up to you guys to figure that out. Oh, and a bit of a free piece of information. Deadeye ship is docked in the harbor, and without their captain, there's not a lot of crew likely left, especially since Borg there butchered at least 5 of them. So, ship's all yours for the taking, I guess, if you really wanted it.
Hell yeah.
Though with the
Get it,
dock
bro.
locked up at the moment, you're not going too far.
That we'll
I
deal
would
with
get a
that when
boat.
it comes.
Seafaring noises.
The boat, guys.
Borg.
Eh,
Hmm?
What's up with Borg?
I was gonna say Borg thanks for the information, and then grabs the body, picks it up to grab some loot before he gives it over to the others if they want it.
Yeah, does he have anything else on him that's not like gems or gold?
He has his weapons.
What's his
What were
weapons
his
again?
weapons?
He has a scimitar and a dagger.
Oh yeah.
Borg does not care. Borg just takes some of the money and then.
Zaris takes the other dagger to go with the pair that was in his shoulder.
But Borg just,
Only got one.
drops the
He
body.
takes it spitefully.
Anyways, he has 32 gold pieces and 15 silver tucked in his pouch.
Plink was there first. Does Plink take any of the gold first?
Or any of the jewelry.
Yeah.
He looks for a pearl of a certain wealth.
He has a ring with a white pearl set into it.
It has to be worth a certain amount, though, from my spells.
How much?
100 GP.
It's as valuable as it needs to be.
Sweet. I can cast a spell. I don't know if I use this spell, but I could cast it without because it's a monetary component.
I take the gold.
You take the pouch,
I take the pouch with the money.
and he's wearing 2 gold necklaces as well. Anybody else wants to take those?
Yeah, I'll take those.
Okay.
How much
They're
gold?
shiny.
How much silver I get?
You get 32 gold pieces and 15 silver pieces.
32. That'll be 83.
What one was that again? I think it was purified food and jewelry. No,
That'll be 424. Got it.
sanctuary.
And
Oh,
then
that's
there's
small silver,
an
maybe.
additional 14 silver pieces amongst the dead in the bar.
All right, cool. I just like Borg just go
Horrible that
walks
he goes.
around, picks up while Orin is cleaning. I was just like Borg before the blood fully disappears, just grab some of the pieces while
Yes,
Orin is
I can
cleaning.
cast identify now.
Before Orin gets the blood?
Oh,
Why
no,
before? You could literally
the
wait like 5
corpses?
seconds for like Orin to like.
Well, I thought it takes a while, but never mind. Okay, so
No,
like,
it's prestidigitation. I'm doing magic.
all right, cool. Then Borg just grabs after he asks for the information, and then grabs the
Right?
silver pieces,
Anyways, we're gonna stop there for the night.
and then Borg goes to the tavern as the stopping
Good.
point.
That was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Even
we
though my
will,
axe betrayed me.
we will continue the adventure next time.
Yeah. We'll be ready, guys. And
I hope so.
Ours will be in a very less peppy mood.
don't worry, Zaris will be able to get his revenge.
Zaris is having a weird mix of feelings right now. His trusty hand axe betrayed him spectacularly. He's very upset about that. But he got to punch someone to death, literally. So he's also very happy about that. So he's in a weird, weird, confusing mix of emotions at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Although I will say he did punch someone in the face, and that's what he was promised. So, in his eyes, the captain delivered on his part of the bargain.
Borg just managed
Already
to slice.
accomplished.
Borg
go.
managed to kill almost every pirate that faced him.
Yeah, we were stuck in the stairwell just dealing basically with the captain, and that was it. Borg was over there slashing everybody
Rolling
out.
through.
Mm-hmm.
Just like steamrolling,
Do not get in between a barbarian who's raged and his axe. He will rip you apart.
Yeah.
Link was
But
it's a good little
anyway,
thing.
thank you, Chris. That was a lot of fun.
Yep,
No
thank
problem.
you
Excited to see
guys.
the rest.
I'll
We haven't
see-
even gotten to the actual Avernus yet.
I'm excited
You
to
know
see
what?
more
It's still
more
been
of Plink.
fun.
I'm excited to see more of Plink. Plinky Plink.
Yeah, I'm excited to see like just all the random stuff you're gonna be building.
I
And
love how
Zara's
we've all had.
I'm just like watching, fascinated.
I'm just interested that there's so much chaos build now.
Oh,
Yeah, we are a very chaotic group.
I know.
Borg is
Thanks for
hard to
interesting
handle.
stories.
Borg's hard to handle. Plink is now going to add more to that.
I will say I wrote it in the chat earlier, but Borg was really the only one that was actually doing the objective in the tavern. The rest of us was just kind of running around.
Borg figured out where he needed to be.
Yep.
Can anyone guess what the trick that I was trying to do to Borg was?
Yeah.
Clean
You're
me.
trying to get him to shake your hand.
Was it?
No, that would kill him.
Yeah.
No,
I mean, it will very likely kill me.
Not yet, but soon.
no. It more with Borg, I'd be more likely pull my finger, but yeah.
Alright,
But no, that was
guys.
not the trick.
Yeah.
I'll leave the map of Baldur's Gate up over the week.
No
Sounds
worries.
good.
It's pretty
Yeah, it's a pretty detailed map. A lot of stuff on it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm technically not even using some of the right side of it.
That's totally fine, honestly. Pretty big.
All I'm assuming is that we're gonna be at this for a while, because I have no idea what's going on.
Big book.
That's the fun of it. You don't know what's gonna happen next.
You're
Yeah.
dealing with cultists at the moment.
We
That's all
just
you need
murdered.
to know.
We just murdered a cultist who just
We
swore
murdered
at
a
us
pirate.
and a pirate.
Is it bad that only 2 characters could actually see in the dark?
Oh,
Probably.
yeah, is that gonna be a problem?
No, I mean I can just create fire, so
Can we play
Not
murder in
exactly
the dark?
worried.
I mean, we can.
Oh my god.
We can.
Yeah, Borg straight up has no way to see in the dark easily.
Nope. I don't have night vision. I'm just a tall
Borg's
dude.
tallest.
I'm just a tall dude.
He'll just follow Oron's light.
Fire.
Is it
Fire.
Orin's fire will just keep floating in the air, and then Orin doesn't notice the big ditch in the front of him, and he just falls right into the ditch.
Oh, that's right, because Oron would be flying.
Orin's just like flying ahead of Borg. Borg's like following behind, grumbling probably about something. Orin keeps flying forward, doesn't notice anything. Borg keeps grumbling, and then suddenly, like, no more Borg. Orin turns around, looks down. Oh, there was a huge ditch right
You would
there.
crash.
Alright, guys.
Yep.
It's pretty late for like the majority of this chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's getting pretty late.
I
I should probably head out.
No
Alright,
worries.
guys.
Yeah,
I'll
I
end off my
have to-
stream.
Good night.
But yeah, you guys take care. Have a good night. It was fun. We'll see you guys next week.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
Bye.
See ya.
I am gonna work with Chris to fix your fix the instrument problem.
Okay.
Yep.
That's fine. I just
That was my bad.
otherwise I was gonna bother Chris about letting me gain proficiency in the loot.
We'll figure it out.
Probably, yeah.
Alright. Night, guys.
Night.
Night.
See ya. See you later, Jamie.
Good.
Good night.
Got a button, guys. I forgot a button.
No one more, Jamie. Good night. Oh, I'm excited to see what Jamie's character is gonna be. To be honest,
I
Oh,
love Jamie's
Jamie could have-
characters. They're always great.
this is my first time seeing Jamie's character
fun
officially.
one.
So outside of GMing, so this is
Yeah.
it's interesting.
No, I've always, every single time that I've interacted with a character that Jamie has played, I've enjoyed it greatly.
Mm-hmm. Really.
I can already tell. You gotta have a fun time.
Clink. High five. Too bad.
Punches you in the face.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Borg is not gonna find the humor in her character right away.
I don't know if Zaris will
Don't find the humor
but
in
he'll...
my character.
That's true.
That's true.
That is also
But,
true. Yes.
Yeah, Zaris will love watching all of the tinkering, like we'll be doing, just think fast.
So we're totally taking over that boat, right?
That's the plan. But I was like,
First,
do we
let's
go
see
to the
what the hell
dock
they
first,
have.
or do we go to the hot tub first? Because technically, we all are. Well, yeah, no. Well, actually, listen, you're the only one who has, the most health, I believe, right?
Currently?
Yeah. Because I know that Janine got
Probably,
hurt.
I don't. Yeah. Oh, I could hurt a little bit. I don't know what your HP is.
I'm currently at 17, a total of 36.
Well,
I'm at
you have
14
a-
out of 21.
Oh. Oh yeah, I'm. Wait, you're only at 17.
I'm at 17.
I'm at 18. So I'm barely. But you have you have more HP overall, so you're down a lot. I only got hit once, but I got hit for 5.
I got hit like what, 10 times the entire time.
You were fighting surrounded by 8 dudes, so
I was pretty impressed how well I was actually managing to handle everyone pretty much.
dude, you were like one-shotting those guys. It was great. Yeah, you were hitting pretty much all of your shots.
Yeah, all my shots hit, is just one did not guarantee a kill.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I like, the thing is like, I wanted to go to the ship. I was like, Borg would be like very interested in the ship because of loot and stuff. But the problem is like, we're paid to do the objective. Also, we're very hurt.
Yeah. I would say. Oh, that's right. I'm about to hurt. Well,
See, the thing is,
did Jamie? Her character, that was a item she had. It wasn't a spell slot. I don't think.
what item?
So I didn't use any spell slots, and you. Well, you used your rage. I don't know how often you have your rage. or can use your rage.
I can use it 3 times now. So that was my first time. I can use it 2 more times.
Okay. Well, I don't know how many spell slots Orin has left. I would say, otherwise, I would think, besides your health and Jamie's health, I would say we're not in too bad a shape. It depends.
Jamie's health, I'm more worried.
I'm more worried about her. She got pretty low.
Yeah.
But I would say, if depending where it is, like if it'd be closer to go to the docks and Hot Springs first, or the bathhouse first, go to the docks, loot around, take a short rest, let Jamie and you guys heal, and then go to the bathhouse. Otherwise, Oron,
Having like a long rest. Great idea.
Yeah, no, long rest.
Yeah.
Well, my problem is.
Well, that's the thing. Like,
you can go.
oh, I was gonna say that's the thing. Like, Zaris personally didn't get hurt very much, so he's still ready and raring to go.
Yeah.
Borg is job focused, so I'm sure he wants to get that double payment he was promised. But Oron and Plink are probably not in very good shape right now. And technically neither is Borg. Borg is only at, what, a third of your health?
Technically about... No, it is like literally 1 dot less than half. So I got like 19 hits.
But still, you don't technically have a lot left, especially if we're going to do the same thing where we're surrounded by a bunch of people.
Yeah, that's why...
who are just constantly hitting you.
Yeah, that's why I'm worried. Whereas, like, when he says the dock is pretty like it's blocked off, it was like we may have to either...
it's blocked off in the sense that you can't leave.
Oh, leave.
Like, you could probably go to the ship, and that'd be fine, but you can't physically leave the dock.
Yeah,
like, you can't take the ship out.
That would make...
what I think that means.
Okay, that would make sense.
It's like the same thing they're doing with the gate. Like, you can go and walk up to the gate, but you can't leave.
Yeah, that makes sense. And I was thinking, like, but also there's also the fact that I didn't kill off every single pirate. While I did injure one and he's still technically alive, there's 2 pirates left. I don't think it would be too difficult to handle those 3, but at the same time, maybe there's more. I don't know. I'm just like...
I think that...
a little worried.
Yeah. Yeah, I think... Well, we could always go investigate it, because I think... What... I was remembering her name, and now I don't remember anymore. What Chris said is true, is that Captain Down might not technically... There might not be a lot of them left on the ship. They probably dispersed, because I'm sure they were just mostly a mercenary group, and
yep.
Now they're just doing their own thing. So if there's like... Honestly, if there's like 5 pirates on the ship, that'd be pretty easy to handle, I think, for the 4 of us.
And considering the fact that I killed like a good chunk of them, I think we have a really good chance.
Yeah, and considering I punched their captain to death. And I'm sure Oren still has more Vicious Mockery.
Do you?
Yeah.
Okay. Whichever one you had.
Vicious Mockery is
a cantrip, isn't it?
Cantrip.
What's a cantrip again?
Okay, so cantrips are spells that don't use like there's no spell slots for those. You get like a certain amount of cantrips and you can always cast them. Prestidigitation is one, Thaumaturgy I think is one. My Vicious Mockery is one.
Yeah, there's quite a bit of cantrips.
They vary from utility to attack. For example, if you played a warlock, their main attack is a cantrip. And I should remember this. I'm playing a warlock in it.
I was gonna say, you can also get some like just characters like your class or your race give you cantrips. Like my race gives me the Ray of Frost cantrip. But
yeah, so like Mage Hand, which is also a cantrip. Minor Illusion, Light. Let's see. Druids have a cantrip like Thorn Whip or Mending or Poison Spray.
Yeah.
So, but basically they don't take up, like they don't have spell slots. You have a certain number of those spells and you use them as often as you
so it's like so you can think of a cantrip as like a melee weapon. Like it takes up an attack, but you can always use it. There's no limiting factor in a sense.
Yeah, but quick thing. That Swampy Boy, thank you for the raid. Wow, jeez, that's a big raid. I was just like, I was letting you guys finish. I was just like, it just came in out of nowhere. It was just like, Thank you so much.
Too.
My God. Yeah, how was your stream? I am playing DnD. We finished DnD, but we're just kind of like talking what happened after DnD a little bit and just like a little bit of that. But hope I'm gonna be this is like the end of the stream. But I hope your stream went well and everything well. DnD was a fun thing. Stream was great. Cool. Thank you, Swampy.
So much fun.
Yeah. We're just currently talking.
My rolls were all over the fucking place.
Yeah.
Hand axe for you.
No hand axe for me, but punching in the
There,
face, yeah.
Lissa.
Oh, honestly, that was pretty funny. I can't wait. I need to save this video for that specifically to show to my friends how ridiculous that polling was.
Also, thank you, Culpable Cull? Is it Cull? I'm gonna butcher this. Culpable Cheeses, and that Swampy Boy. Thank you for follow. There are your eyes, and welcome to the gamer crew. Yeah, we're playing this in a new with different characters in a new different kind of chapter of the campaign. So we have a lot of fun
one new character.
Yeah, we had we were discussing our one of our players just which is Lissa here, kept rolling really bad rolls with her hand axe.
I rolled nat ones the 2 times I tried to use my hand axe.
You were just I'm about to slice your head off. Its oil just slips out, the sweat out of your hand slips out the axe and just drops to the floor. It's why you have betrayed me?
Pretty much. But then I was rolling. I never rolled below a 20 for any of my punching strikes, any of my unearned strikes. So I was punching and kicking the shit out of him. But
yeah,
that was that was interesting.
Yeah, but yeah, Swampy Boy was just nat ones means next session you're gonna get crits every single time. All right.
Oh god, yeah, I never rolled a nat 20.
Oh, okay.
Even though Chris
You
rolled
rolled
quite a few.
over 20, but never
Oh, I know, I rolled over 20, but I never actually rolled a nat 20. But oh my gosh,
Chris.
Janine, you got totally cheated with that one roll.
Right? Kept failing, and then the one time that Chris is I'm gonna do the roll in front of you. He rolls a nat 20, and I'm like,
Oh,
buddy,
God.
is this just
I know,
to
and you-
improve it?
Yeah, and you rolled so well for damage for that. It was
Thank you for hydrate heart of daisies. Thank you for lava too.
I still did a decent amount of damage to the dude, so I guess it's
Yeah,
fine.
yeah. You guys
Yeah.
were literally just attacking the captain. I was just
well, because he was the only one we could really attack.
I was I was very worried because not only were Chris, our DM, by the way, when we were talking about Chris, but our GM basically kept rolling really, really high rolls.
Fudge, man.
Yeah, really high rolls to
He
hurt
rolled really well.
everyone. And I was basically by myself killing mostly all other his mates, and 3 of them were trying to kill the boss, but they were stuck in a staircase, and they kept rolling. They kept rolling terrible rolls, and he kept rolling so good rolls that almost one of our newest player, our newest recruit, almost died on her first game, and we're just please stop. I was really hoping, Lissa, that you would literally pull out a potion and force feed it to Plink.
That would be pretty funny, but Cyrus would not have done that.
I know. I was just hoping, but I know it was not gonna happen.
But oh my god, I can't believe Jamie forgot about her healing.
Right? Fudge, girl. I mean, I really can't blame her because the amount of times that I've forgotten that I have abilities.
Oh gosh, I have so many. I know, if Chris hadn't mentioned the dodge missile, or deflect missile, I wouldn't have remembered it because it's so new and I was so focused on my tattoo. But I do imagine I did epic dodge and then I now have dagger in my shoulder from the second time.
I actually
Nick, it's just that our current DM is your actions have consequences.
our first DM was oh, you made a mistake.
Jamie was so generous.
I was like, I will let you guys
Jamie was a
roll
very
again.
generous GM.
He's like, I will let you guys re-roll again because that is really, really bad. And this one is just like, you roll bad. It's like, sorry guys, just gotta do it.
I will say though, at least Chris didn't have me do damage to Jamie's character. It was right in front of my axe every time I saw it. He just made me drop it and go at it.
I've definitely because I've played in Chris's campaigns, like in a campaign that Chris ran for a really long time before. Different system, you know. I feel like he's gotten a lot nicer about Nat 1.
Honestly,
I'm pretty sure that he's like he's made some.
I think he just
Pretty sure
didn't
he's
want to
maybe
kill Jamie right away. I think he wanted to keep her alive at least for the first session. This is she literally just got introduced like 5 minutes before this.
Yeah, no, we didn't even know her character. And like we knew that we were gonna get a new character, but it took us like what, a little bit to get to where we are. And then Blink was just like, I'm gonna follow you guys. Comes in, battle then immediately happens a little bit later. And this is like, I'm gonna die now.
We have to restructure our group because Jamie's character is so much like easier to get along with than the rest of us.
No, yeah, no.
Oh god, yeah, we are a very interesting group.
It's just because my character just decides that like it doesn't, that they don't want to like get to know people that much at the moment. Like there's no proof yet that they should get close to anyone.
Yeah.
Borg doesn't care. If you're not
like-
doing something interesting, Zarth doesn't care.
Borg only cares about getting money and doing the job. If you guys help, you help. But if you don't, then get out of his way.
Yeah, Zarth likes the fact that you fight so many things. But Zarth likes Oron's bells and weird shit that goes along with
I get along with Oron a little bit because like at least we can talk Sylvan to each other.
Yeah, except for
We're
Orin
not
doesn't
gonna
pick
run
up-
with Zarth. We have literally fought side by side with both our axes.
Zarth, he appreciates your fighting, but you haven't got like a one-to-one time with Borg.
Well, that's because you're always off drinking and gambling and counting money, and Zarth doesn't know why you're all interested in that.
Borg is a gambler. I'm sorry. I made him.
No, I know. I'm saying Zarth is a monk. He doesn't get gold. He was a sheltered monk. He doesn't get gold and drinking and gambling. This was his first time seeing like gambling, and he tried gambling with berries.
Yeah, for sure. Also,
Orin actually knows what gambling is, but like chose to play dumb.
yeah, no, it makes sense. Also, Swampy, really quickly, thank you so much for joining, and also have a good race tonight. Thanks for the raid, and hope to see you in another D&D stream. Yeah, we will only stream on like a week from now, but I'll just keep you warning. I may not stream on some Sundays, our time specifically, because the group, we have lives outside of this.
There's a lot. Yeah, there's a lot of things that can
We try for
conflict
every
with
Sunday.
D&D.
Yeah, we try. So, but
We try for
yeah, but you'll see this on the same day for sure. Hopefully a little earlier is all.
But yeah, we got started a little late because we all forgot to level up.
see you later, Swampy. Yeah, no, I was busy today. I didn't have time to level up. Well, I forgot to level up earlier in the week. And I actually, listen, this was funny because like I was like, oh, everyone's getting ready. Chris was talking to me, and like I saw like Janine in the call already. I was just like, does Lissa know about this? Because weren't even online. And I was just like, hey, Lissa, we talked about this last night, but are you still up for D&D? And it's like, oh shoot, I forgot.
I know, honestly, if you hadn't texted me, I would have completely forgotten. Like, in my mind, I knew it was like, oh, Sunday, maybe we'll do D&D tonight, but I hadn't checked Discord, and I was in the middle of something else, and I had just completely blanked on it.
You're good. I, for some reason, convinced myself that Nick said that he might not be able to do D&D, so, like, I was completely on the... I actually have no idea what's happening for, like, the longest time.
I mean, I was like, maybe I'll be up for D&D, maybe not, but it was just like, I also wanted to see Jamie's new character, so that's why I was like, all right, I'm gonna go on D&D. But I was like, that's why I was like rushing to do everything. It's like, all right, what do I do? And that's why I was like, Chris told me to do like pick the paths. I just picked whatever. I read everything, but it was so brief that and I was like a little tired that I basically said, all right, I'm just gonna go with mainly Chris because from what I read, it sounds more fun to do everything and had more benefits because the Berserk one I didn't really like the cooldown.
Yeah,
I was gonna say, yeah,
so we were talking about that before you jumped into the call because basically Chris came into the call and almost immediately was like, help me convince Nick not to go Berserker. It's like, okay, all right, thanks for hello to you too. But Berserker basically gives you fatigue afterwards, and the amount of fatigue that you get back during rests isn't really enough to balance that out, so you basically are just constantly exhausted.
Sounds like me in real life.
Right? But you don't need that in a fantasy game. I was actually, when we were going over it, I think you would have enjoyed, the other one that you would have enjoyed, let me see if I can pull up, because I pulled up the list.
I don't know, Berserker. I was actually thought that there was only Berserker for Primal Path, but when he said like all of it, so I was kind of wondering where the others were. But when I was reading Berserk, I already immediately did not like it because of the fatigue. I immediately knew, which is like, this is not going to be beneficial for a lot of reasons. And so it's like, I was like, I looked through the list, and then Chris recommended me this, and it was like, not only was it more chaotic, it was a lot more beneficial in a lot of ways, kind of thing.
Oh, yeah, it's one of the, let's see, it's not one of the best Berserker classes according to the website that I just linked to.
Yeah.
But it's fun, and I think that's more what you want to get out of it.
Yeah.
I think the other one that I was thinking that you would have a lot of fun was Path of the Beast.
Path of the Beast, I did like. Let me just check that. Is that the? Yeah, this one was like you change form. I was considering this one of the other ones, but it was partly because it was getting a little bit complicated with some of the stuff, and then the one that Wild Magic. The reason why it was more chaotic. Yeah, it was straightforward with some of its descriptions. The Path of the Beast was just, it was like there's so many different things. They were just like, there's like so much things you have to account for more than just wild magic.
Yeah.
I was hoping to get like roll at 8 so I can shoot like a beam out of my chest.
Wild magic is great. I still haven't played a character that has wild magic.
I have not either.
Well, you get to see how bad, like, you get to see how, how should I say, how good my luck might be, or how bad it is.
Honestly, it was pretty funny that vines just started growing everywhere. I love it.
Vines just pop up off the ground. I just like, also I like how Oren was like, during the cleanup was like, yeah, the vines just stay there. Completely normal.
Yeah. Yeah. Are they not? Do vines not belong in a bar? I don't understand.
Borg doesn't care as long as he gets his drinks too. He doesn't fucking care. That one was completely useless in the entire fight. Well, okay. Wasn't completely useless per se because I did slow down some enemies, but that didn't really do much. So
it was just a cool effect, man. And that's what happens with wild magic. You never know if it's gonna help or hinder.
Right.
Wait, the divines only affect enemies, right? Or does it affect anything on the ground?
I think it's anything on the ground.
It would be in your
Just kind of-
just the description of it. Some you can choose whether they hurt only enemies or others say just anyone within range.
no.
It
Basically, if it says anyone of your choice, like all that like you choose, basically means that it won't harm or hinder allies.
Unless you
But if it
wanted to
doesn't,
hinder your
then it's
ally.
everyone.
I mean, I could that would be chaotic evil / chaotic neutral, but I'm not chaotic any of those. So, but
Damn, I'm chaotic neutral.
yeah, you are.
I don't know.
It
You
does.
know?
It does say enemies.
I've had in the other campaign that I'm in, the amount of times that somebody has been like, "Oh, this is an area effect. Who's all up close? Oh, fudge!" It's like back then. I was playing a tank back then. It was like, "Oh, it's Janine's character. Janine's character is up close and in that radius." And it just became a thing of like, you still like, we just ruled it like you still attack. Like, I will take that damage. Like, hit me, bro. Come on, come at me.
Hell yeah.
I'm still pretty sure that I caused like both myself and my party caused more damage to me than like most enemy, like than any enemy.
That's
Yeah,
funny.
that's how
I had a
that's how it be sometimes.
I had a 19 AC. Like, things couldn't hit me most of the time.
Oh, Jesus Christ! If you had a 19 AC, I would have not hesitated to make my attack.
Right?
If you dare.
Like, come at me, bro.
Honestly.
I've got a 19 AC and a
Wait.
decent hit point.
Wait, 19 AC. Wait, are you the highest in armor? Almost?
Oh no, this
I was
isn't the
thinking
current
fighter.
one.
You can-
Oh,
think
okay. I was just like, wait,
No,
why
no,
is
no, no,
Orin
other campaign.
19?
No,
Yeah,
no,
19
no.
AC is a different campaign. She's a
Different campaign.
a-
I played a tiefling fighter.
Oh, okay.
you know,
Yeah.
she's only. Are you a 15 or 14 in
I
this?
think I'm a 14. I'm a 14.
Yeah.
Man, we have.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, no.
We have weak
Little
armor.
Oron does not have a 19 AC.
Wait,
I was gonna
wonder
say.
if I can make myself get like a 19 AC.
Would you be able to fly though still?
As long as it doesn't hit, it should be.
I need to get myself better armor because my god. My,
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, your 13 is pretty low.
Yeah.
Dude.
I mean, it still saved me with some of the rolls Chris did early on, the first turn. And then he just started like, nah, I'm gonna go barely over 13 just because I can. And just, god
Yeah,
dang
and
it.
then he started rolling good. But yeah, no, especially us being level 3 now, you should probably... We're in a town as well. They're gonna have a blacksmith and armory.
Yeah.
You should
Also,
look
we've
at your
got Jamie.
options.
I don't know what type of artificer she is, but she might be able to do enhancement.
Well,
Like
yeah.
magic enhancement on equipment.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, I don't remember what she said
I
when
don't
she
know what
introduced
all
her.
artificers
so-
can do.
I don't know anything about Jamie other than she's a tiny.
I
tiny
only read it
gnome.
briefly, so I don't remember exactly what they can do, and I don't know what her... I don't think she has a big range of what she can do at level 3 either. But that's something you could always ask her later on, especially now that we're no longer in a fight.
That's
Just
true.
bring it on up casually.
Just like walk up to her and just be like, all right, I heard that you guys can upgrade stuff. Can you do this with my armor?
Okay, let's see. I can do studded leather, which would be better than the current leather armor that I've got. Put me at 15. And then if I did a shield on top of that, I can get myself up to 17.
You can get up to 17.
Nice.
That's a pretty good one.
Yeah,
So-
17's great. Pretty good.
Because I have a dex modifier of +3.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. I'm debating whether or not to get armor because Zarus itself is personality, probably not necessarily well armor. And also it ups my movement speed not to have armor. And I'm 15. It's not great, but it's not bad. It's kind of just an average. So I'm kind of waiting till is it 4th level or 5th level where we can improve our
Stats again.
improve our stats.
Oh yeah, we need to do
Because
that.
I would just put
Fourth
that in
level.
4th level?
4th
Okay.
level.
Fourth level.
So yeah, then I'm kind of just waiting for that so I can put it in either dexterity or constitution, and then that would increase my AC. So
I should
I don't know.
do that too. Dexterity or Constitution. I don't know which one's higher on mine. Let me double check really
I
quickly.
don't know. That's next level, so you have time to think about it.
Yeah,
But my so I have unarmored. No wait, that's unarmored movement. I have a
I just
because
know.
I'm a monk. I have a thing where if I'm not wearing any armor, my AC is 10 plus my dex and my con.
Mhm.
I think it was, or no, it's my wisdom. Is it my wisdom and my dex or my wisdom and my con? One of those combinations is my AC. So that brings me at 15 right now. So I just need to increase one of those, and I'll increase my AC to 16.
Okay, so if wait, Dex modifier max 2? Okay, so so if we wanted to make you as AC heavy as you go, what's your Dex modifier,
You asking me or Nick?
Nick?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
I'm currently 13.
What's your modifier? The
Scheiße.
plus number.
You're
13
you're
is
asking me to open roll
Two? Plus
20.
2, right?
I think it might be
Yeah,
plus
13
2.
should be plus 2.
Okay, so if you're fine with getting this stealth, which I just don't see you as being a stealthy person, so
No.
it probably wouldn't matter.
Nope.
We get you half plate, which gives you a +5 plus your dexterity modifier, which gives you a 17. Then
That's
we
good.
equip you with a shield if your attacks don't take it. If your weapon doesn't take a isn't two-handed, equip a shield on your offhand. That'll give you a +2 to your AC. And then you'll be at 19.
That would mean that no, Great Axe I think required two-handed, but I do have some. I think Great Axe is two-hand.
I think Great Axe
You want
Is it
to upgrade it.
is it
Oh,
it
no,
one
heavy
hand and then
two-handed.
two-handed for double, or
No, it's two-handed.
it
Yeah.
is two-handed? I was
I-
gonna say I know there are some weapons out there where it could go either or, one or two.
I have hand axes.
I
I
can't
have
remember if they have.
javelins, and I do have a ram ability, which is basically like I can do ram rage, which is basically use my head and horns to make unarmed strikes. If you hit them, you deal with a bludgeoning damage of 1 + 4 plus your strength modifier, which is 1d4
Nice.
plus 4. So I could do
Yeah.
a total of 8, but that's not as strong as my great axe potentially.
Well, I mean, you could always go ahead and buy a shield, and it would take a turn to equip it and change out your weaponry.
Yeah.
But you could do that as well. And so, like,
If you find yourself in
instead of
a
using your
situation-
great axe, use like get a shield and use your javelin or whatnot.
That would be a smart
Honestly,
thing
I
to do.
can't see Borg using a shield very much. Just
No.
character
No.
focus.
No.
I'm
Borg-
just saying, it's an option. That's
Yeah, it is an option.
it is
It
an
would
option.
definitely help.
I will say this at least: if you can somehow convince Borg to get a shield, I'll get a shield. Like Borg it's a hard-headed barbarian, but he can be convinced in certain ways.
I'll just paint like an angry face on the shield and be like, it looks so cool.
It's so
Actually, my
threatening,
persuasion
man.
is good enough that I could probably convince you to buy just about
If,
anything.
if you can somehow give me a convincing, I have a lot of money. I have like so much gold. I could just be doing that.
Yeah, well, Lars is also giving you a lot of his gold. He's just like, eh, you like this
Oh yeah,
shiny
you
stuff.
getting both? Forgetting about that.
Lars is like keeping maybe a handful of all the stuff we're getting gold wise, but Zaris is not keeping hardly any of it. He's not taking that 200 or that 400 gold that we're being given. He's gonna take maybe like
just-
a 50.
Who's getting? Is it just Borg that's getting the 400, or are all of us each getting 400?
I think all of us in total.
Because I think it was. No.
Well, I don't know because you
Is
and
it per head?
Zaris and Aura had already agreed
Yeah.
to the 200. So,
Right.
and you were the one that was the.
Right. So I think Zaris and Oren
Yeah.
Oren are each getting 200. Are each getting 200, and then you're getting 400.
I mean, if Oren wants, Zaris will give him his gold. Give her his gold.
Yeah.
He'll take like maybe 50 and give you the rest if you want it.
It was I was actually playing it risky because I kind of wanted to see how far I could go with Borg with convincing for more money.
You rolled high. That's
God.
the only thing that saved you. Is
Yeah,
you rolled high.
I
in
was
that.
I was legit scared of Chris's characters. Like I was legit scared as a player. It would just be like, no, but Borg really does want to try to get more money out of them.
Yeah, no. I will say, yeah, Chris is definitely not as lenient as Jamie is.
I was
So you might have some hard times ahead of you.
I'm just glad I got my good rolls at the beginning and I got my crummy rolls during a battle because those guys did not do that much damage to me when I was in rage.
Yeah, honestly, there are times when I would prefer rolling pretty badly in battle, but rolling really good on like perception checks or like intimidation and insight and stuff like that.
You would rather actually know what your character was doing and lose your hand axe every single time.
You know what? I'm still very salty about that. But the only saving grace was the fact that I think besides one, all of my unarmed strikes hit with quite a bit of damage.
I think that was a
So I
saving
was
grace.
constantly punching in the face.
You're just just able to reach him with your fist. It's just like tung, tung, tung.
Well, I was kicking him. I was like holding onto the handrail and like kicking him.
Good night, Sean. Thank you for joining for briefly at the end. You take care, and I'll talk to you tomorrow. Having
Speaking of, I should head out. It's late.
Yeah,
Got
no-
work.
no worries. Yeah, it's getting late for
But-
both of you, but it was a fun D&D session.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
I'm looking forward to the next one. I'm just gonna say, if you guys, I think I have an idea what I want, like Borg's gonna be doing, but again, you guys have to convince Borg somehow to go certain ways. I think Oren basically at this point is the only one who can really convince because I think Zaris is just like a child. It's be like, I want to go this way, I want to go that way, I want to go this way, I want to go that way.
Zaris was very much a child. Like I said, a kid in a candy shop when he first walked in the city. Now he's a hot mess of bundled of a mixture of emotions. So he's not gonna be much help for a little while.
Makes sense.
But-
So
Yeah, that's fair. Oren definitely, like, every single time that you, like, do that morning pose, Oren plays the appropriate music.
Zaris appreciates it.
this is why I'm depending on Janine's character to at least try to guide Borg, because I know we're gonna have some trouble if I can't. Like, I'm just letting Borg do his personality. This is
Yeah.
this is what I'm doing, but we're gonna have some trouble if you can't convince Borg to do certain things.
I think the biggest thing is that Oren feels so detached still from, like, everybody that they don't feel like they need to necessarily, like, actually keep anyone alive.
Oh boy.
So
Yeah, no,
that's
it's
why
just,
Oren doesn't try to convince you on, like, most things, but if, like, as Oren gets to know people and as, like, people get to know Oren, that'll change. and I definitely have the persuasion. Like, I have the persuasion stats. I am a social character. I'm supposed to be able to convince people to do things.
we just haven't had our one-on-ones. We haven't had
Well,
our.
we had several nights together, so we know a little bit about each other. But I
Right.
think Borg was mostly gambling. So
Also, Borg
and
needs to
Garth was
stop
probably-
insulting my character.
I'm sorry.
yeah, that
Borg doesn't
too.
know his manners. I'm sorry.
It's not
I
even
will say
manners.
Garth was probably mostly meditating and or pointing out constellations. So if Oron was interested in that, Zaris would have been teaching him
Right.
how to find constellations in the sky.
Uh,
But other than that,
I just Borg is not a people person. I'm sorry.
No, that's fine. No, you're-
no, it's fine. It's pretty fun. Honestly, this is like a very chaotic group. This reminds me of the one time I was the only evil character in a group of good players. So this is this is pretty fun.
Yeah. At least we have a tank.
Except we're all doing our own thing instead of everyone just against me. So
I don't know what Jamie's character is gonna be like, but I feel like she's gonna be one of those people that's gonna. I feel like it's gonna be one of those people that's essential but very clumsy.
yeah, like her.
Oh, Jamie, please next time roll better.
I am so excited. I just hope she remembers next time to use her healing.
like, keep herself alive.
Why don't we just make a mental note of this, like,
To remind her.
yeah, as a reminder all the times, like before, but I was like, okay, Jamie, don't forget, you have a bonus action, all right?
Create like on our Discord, create like a channel that's just thing like abilities that each of us need to remember to know.
Yeah.
Exactly.
A compilation of everything where we're like, okay, before game starts, remember these are abilities that you own, that you have, that keep you alive.
Yeah, I'm excited for time to see more
I-
of her character.
I want to see more
But
next week. I want to see what happens because this is I definitely want to see more of Jamie's madness.
yeah, it'll be exciting. Okay, well, night guys. It was a lot of fun tonight.
Yep, night.
We'll see you
Take
later.
care.
Bye.
See ya. Bye. You gonna head out too, Janine?
Probably should. It was enough.
Yeah, I mean, it was a lot of fun still nonetheless. I just, it's like, oh my god, I didn't fully realize. I knew that Borg is gonna be a problematic character within the group. I knew it.
Yeah, you came in telling us that he would be a problematic character. The problem is none of us decided to play a character who's like, I want to be friends with everyone. So we don't have that linchpin, like trying to make friends with everyone.
Yeah, the closest one was literally Orteg trying to keep us together.
Right? Right?
Yeah, and that didn't end well. Yeah, that's the problem. It's chaotic. You know, actually, one of the original concepts I had Borg be was gonna have Borg was be he was very attached to your kind of your
Fae.
kind, yeah, Fae.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, basically your kind very, very much because like in his childhood and just be like, I was like, I need you need to hold my hand at all times, even during battles.
Oh my god.
That was one of my original thoughts of Borg, would just be like, it's like, I see a Fae, I feel more comfortable around her, like her, and then just be like, it's like, if you let go of me, then I would just be like, either be very anxious and wander and also cause potential trouble by causing messes, because I don't know what I'm doing. Like I'm a little child, a very tall child.
Very tall child.
Yeah. So basically, you would just be like, even in battle, in the middle of all that, just to be had to hold my hand. That
We would have made it work somehow.
you would have. I'm just gonna say that was one of my original ideas. I don't know. I don't know how.
I would get mage hands as a cantrip so that I could like hold your hand from like other from the other side of the room.
I don't know how lenient Chris would have been if that was actually a thing.
He's okay, so he's had to deal with like so I God, the last campaign that I was in that he ran was with Pathfinder. And we had some characters in that group. So he's very much a DM of your actions have consequences. But also PvP ends up getting allowed as long as because like we had a character die because of a few one person was playing a alchemist rat person and the other person was playing a rogue cat person, and when they met, like their original meeting, the cat like pulled on, messed with the rat's tail. Like first meeting, before like really any greetings were exchanged or anything like that, the cat pulled on the rat's tail, which started this whole thing where, and like the cat was extremely like constantly causing trouble, getting himself into trouble, all of that stuff. I mean, he was a rogue. He was a rogue with like no self-control. And one of the times said cat got himself real beat up, came back to camp, and our alchemist gave him a potion and said that it was a trial healing potion.
Oh no.
Which it wasn't. It was basically a hallucinogenic. Because our alchemist had made like a weird potion out of like random mushrooms he found in the forest. Handed it to our cat person. The cat drank the potion and then wandered off. While like everybody else besides those two were stuck in a dungeon while all this was happening. So nobody could have like stopped the cat except for the rat. The rat had all of the options to stop the cat from like wandering off, which of course he didn't because he hated the cat. And then the cat ended up finding what he thought were unicorns and decided that he wanted to pet the unicorns. And then next thing that he knew was dead.
Wow.
Because he stumbled across some minotaurs.
Uh-oh.
Well, already low on health. Like, really low on health.
I mean...
yeah.
That's what happened with Borg during our second session.
Right? So your actions have consequences. But also, like, allows for a lot of really fun, weird things. Like, I had the ability to find dino plushies. So every single time we went to a new location, I could roll a die, and if I rolled high enough, there was a dino plushie there. And I managed to collect 11 of them. That tells you how often I rolled, how often I would enter a new space and roll for a dino plushie. So he puts up with a lot.
That makes sense. I mean, all I'm just like worried now is that there is a thing like where Borg's actions work well with Jamie because she's very forgiving on many things. Like,
yeah,
she tries to heal properly, and she definitely tries to convince and be very lenient on many things that Borg has done. But with Chris, there's just Borg is gonna cause trouble for not just himself, but also with the party. I mean,
yes.
Technically speaking, Borg did cause the problem with all the pirates. But in the Borg's defense, he was hired.
Oh yeah, you did your job.
Yeah, so I did my job. It just didn't make it easy.
Oh my god.
I
Yeah, no. I think we're gonna have to make sure that we take short rests or like short and long rests. Like we're gonna have to make sure that those come in.
yeah, for sure.
Because we will get
Can
a
I
lot of trouble.
can I ask you to do like I remember you doing this like when I was doing with the second session when Borg was just walking towards it without healing because Borg just cares about fighting / drinking in moments, and just be like, can I just hopefully ask you to just at times just try to knock out Borg with a lullaby? I just
Yes. Yes.
I do want at one point just actually just you keep lullabying Borg to sleep. You just be like face first inside the dirt.
Okay. What I really want to do, I'm gonna talk to Chris about this and see if I'm allowed to like bring classical conditioning into this. I want to talk to Chris about like the idea that Orin just whenever Borg goes to bed, Orin always plays the exact same lullaby, the exact same tune, and like convince and I'm gonna try and convince Chris that that because of that, if I ever want to try and like make Borg tired and put him to sleep, that I get advantage because I've literally been conditioning Borg with this one lullaby song.
Hey, I think that would be funny. I think
Right?
I think it'd be absolutely funny, and I'm fine with that. I just
Yes.
I as a player, Janine,
Yeah.
I'm fine with it. I find it funny, but
Oh, in character, there's gonna be repercussion.
oh yeah,
But also, will Borg be able to figure out that I've conditioned him to fall asleep to this tune?
I think eventually, but that depends on how many good rolls you'll be able to convince Borg that he has not heard that, and that depends on how good your luck is at this point.
Oh, sorry. Let me just check something really quick. My deception is 5. My persuasion is 8.
Uh-oh.
What was that about convincing Borg of things?
I mean, even with those, Janine, you can still roll really
I
badly.
could still not roll an out one or something.
You can, yeah, yeah. I mean, there's always those random moments. I'll find it funny if Crystal allows it, and you try attempting it for the first time, and then it immediately fails, and then Borg was just like, "What are you doing?"
I'll try a different song from that point onwards. It's fine.
Oh, our group has no synergy at all. But at the same time, I feel like Jamie is gonna be the glue to actually make us all stick together.
Jamie's the one who's got like, I feel like Jamie's gonna be the one that has like a purpose, but then forgets what the purpose is.
He's like, I'm here, guys. I forgot what I'm doing. He's like, everyone just starts walking away. I remember now. Everyone come back.
Right? Alright.
Yeah. I don't know. I enjoyed the last chapter, but this chapter is definitely looking forward to some
Right?
interesting moments with different characters because we're definitely exploring new things about each other, at least.
Right? I mean, that's part of the fun of D&D is the fact that you get to explore like your own character as well as like episodes.
Yeah, and I do have ideas of what happens to Borg when if he ever dies. I hope not, because
Right.
I think Borg is still funny. But I have ideas
Yeah.
that just make it stupid for characters to replace Borg. Is all I could say.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
So we will see what will happen, but I'm just hoping that I don't die.
Fair. I mean, at least I can give you advantage when you do your death saving throws.
That's true. That I'm hoping that I don't absolutely fail my first
Already can
death saving throw. If I do, then
You
that
just have to get over a 10, so honestly.
yeah, I guess like technically speaking, I haven't rolled absolutely terrible outside of like perception and like other checks kind of thing. Like my even my wait, what dice do you roll for death saving throw? A d20?
A d20.
Okay, a d20, yeah. Because like every time
You
I
don't get any modifiers,
Mhm.
so it's just base roll. Roll if you roll a nat 1, that's 2 check marks towards
Ooh.
dying. If you roll a nat 20, that's 2 check marks towards surviving. But otherwise, it's roll under a 10 is a failure. So 1 point closer to death. Roll over a 10, that's 1 point closer to life.
that makes sense. Yeah. Okay.
But we've got stuff to stabilize and whatnot. Like, I actually had, like, because we didn't have a healer and that sort of thing, healing items became important. I did actually give Orin a healing item, like, things to keep people alive, so.
I mean, Borg has used one of his healing potions to keep him alive during that second
Right.
session, so that was a session. That was an intense session. This one was. It was intense at first when I saw like Chris is like, yeah, you have to fight all 8 people now. It's like, oh shoot.
Yeah.
What have I? What has Borg done?
You should have used my inspiration. You know why?
Why?
Because now, on an attack roll, immediately after the creature rolls the Bardic Inspiration die to add it to an attack roll against the target, the moat thunderously shatters. The target and each creature of your choice that you can see within 5 feet of it must succeed a Constitution saving throw against your spell save DC or take thunder damage equal to the number rolled on the Bardic Inspiration die. So you could have given like just an AoE of damage to people.
You know something, Janine? I remember you giving me that at the beginning, but I
And then you
completely. I didn't forget it that you gave it to me.
No, you just kept rolling high enough that you didn't.
No, it was more like I completely forgot what you gave me.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry.
You need to mark on. There's a place. I'm sure that there's a place on your sheet to mark if you got Bardic Inspiration.
Is there?
Or if you got Inspiration.
Is there? Actually, where is there? Oh, there. Wait. Oh, that is.
There's like a little thing.
Yeah, this is a check mark right at the top of a proficiency bonus. Oh.
You tap that, then you remember, and then you've got like a signifier that.
Okay, so all I have to just remember is that you gave me inspiration, and this is a one-time use, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a one time in the next 10 minutes. So.
The next 10 minutes. That would.
It only lasts for 10 minutes.
Okay, so my
which
rage.
is why I only get them out in fights and not before.
Yeah, so that's rage. Yeah, that's during rage is only 1 minute, so that would be giving a lot of help in any battles.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, you get a one-time use for the next 10 minutes.
I should have remembered that. I would have been able to kill pretty much everybody at once then if that was the case.
I tried to remind you.
I forgot. I'm sorry.
Good job. That's why I gave it to you so early on, because I was like, oh fudge, you're around.
Yeah, I am sorry. I completely blanked on that.
Yeah,
I guess
mean,
I guess I was
some people
Jamie.
like to save them, so.
I guess I was Jamie, where I just didn't realize what I had.
There's a lot to keep track of. That's
There
why
was.
I'm like not actually upset. I just like teasing people about it.
Yeah, no, I mean, I just added all the primal stuff, and then
Oh yeah.
and then just like I had to make sure that make sure of the attacks, and then all that stuff. So I also was paying attention to Jamie, making sure she doesn't die.
Oh god, right?
I was legit worried that she was gonna die from Chris. They were just like, stop him, please. She's gonna die. I was gonna be sad. Plink was a fun character when she was just like, I'm not gonna do anything, guys. I'm just imagine when you say Plink, Plink has armor, right? A bunch of armor, right?
I think so. I
Yeah.
would think so.
Yeah, I'm thinking like it's like 3-foot gnome, just all covered in entire armor, but you don't even see their face. You just hear their voice as a tiny midget.
Except for Plink I don't think Plink is that covered in armor.
Is he not? Is she or he? He or she?
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, Zaris and I are the only male characters. You. Wait, Zaris is female?
No, you two are the only males.
Yeah, you two. Yeah, we are the two only males, and then yeah, I think Plink is technically a female. You are female. You're not. You're it.
No, non-binary.
Oh, non-binary. Got it. Yeah.
Because, doesn't fit with regular. Orin is a fae. They don't really female and male doesn't really exist in their culture.
I don't know. I don't know the history though.
I know. I've been really bad about using the for Orin.
I mean,
Orin uses Orin would be they.
yeah, and I've I mean, Borg doesn't really check with that anyway, too.
No, I don't imagine that Borg would.
Borg doesn't care. Borg just does the job if needed, kind of thing. So, oh boy. Again, I am looking forward to all the other what was it, the later chapters of the later sessions of this chapter, because
it'll be all fun.
Yeah, I think the first one was mainly just getting us ragtag group together, but we never got along. But this time I feel like this chapter is gonna be we're actually gonna get to know each other somehow, some way. I feel like that's gonna be it.
Enough.
Yeah, we're having our character development arc together.
I think it'll be good.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'm definitely looking forward to it. But
all right, it is. Oh God, it's
you get some rest, and I'll talk to you later for sure.
Yeah.
I'll hope to see you next week on the DnD, as long as we have it. Yeah.
I mean, I don't have anything scheduled yet other than this. It's pretty solidly penciled into my calendar.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, actually, the only other Sunday would be during PAX weekend, and that is a very high chance that I may say cancel it, because I may not stay too late, but at the same time, I don't know how late. And then I might not get back home until much later, so who knows? We'll see. But yeah. It's been fun, Janine. Thank you for joining. And
You're welcome.
Yay!
Yay.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Bye bye. Have a nice night. Sleep well.
Thanks.
Bye. And that, guys, is probably the end of our post talk with DnD. I think it's gonna be I think we're gonna call it here. I think because Carl's not streaming. I mean, even if he was, he would have ended it by now for sure. But I'm gonna be raiding. Let's see. Crane is online. I haven't raided him in a bit, so let's go with that. I'm gonna get my ending, my shout outs and everything. First off, anniversary stuff. This next weekend coming up is my last bit of anniversary stuff, and where my anniversary stream is going to happen. If you haven't seen the schedule yet, please join my public Discord if you haven't yet. And all of it's there. Otherwise, I hope to see you guys during at least on Friday and possibly Saturday potentially, because Saturday is going to be my anniversary day where I'm going to showcase all the clips. And if you want to submit something, submissions close by Wednesday, my Wednesday, the 28th. So you guys have something, submit it soon. Like, it's gonna close. I'll be putting up some stuff and telling stories, and it's gonna be a fun time. Other than that, here's some people that you follow, great people, and I hope everyone has a fun time. It was a blast streaming with Carl and Sean today earlier, and DnD was a lot of fun. It was a double stream. Sorry for those who got double notification about that, but nonetheless, it was a lot of fun. I think I'm gonna rate Crane because it's getting late. Get some rest because I haven't got a lot of rest today. So yeah. Hey Prince, I'm a be in the campaign as a Dragonborn and Rogue. Oh, cool. Also, hey Prince, how you doing? It's been a little bit, but yeah, that sounds cool. But I'm ending it today, Prince, by the way. So sorry you joined in at literally the end. We talked for a little bit after D&D since we ended about an hour ago. So, but yeah, I'm sorry. But I will be playing more D&D hopefully next week. Again, D&D is always going to be around 6:30 p.m. Pacific time. Nani. There you go. Yeah, there you go. Two random sound effects. And I'm gonna be doing that stuff. I hopefully be streaming my Wednesday stream again because I still want to go back to Skies. I took last week off on Wednesday, so this week I'm hopefully getting get that and then get ready for my anniversary stream. So Prince, I'm sorry you joined in, but I hope to see you this weekend for my anniversary stream because it's gonna be very, very special. It's been 3 years of content, and we're gonna see all the stories I have to tell, and what funny moments of highlights are gonna be there. So, see what time? So my anniversary stream is gonna be happening. This is also by my time, by the way, Prince. So you're gonna have to do a calculation if you're not within the same time zone as me. My anniversary stream is gonna be happening on July 31st. At 8 p.m. Pacific time. 8 p.m. Pacific time on July 31st. Okay? If you guys don't know that, do not know what time zone, look it up. It's gonna be either that Saturday or you're gonna be in August 1st. So depending where you are. And I'm gonna start it then because I'm gonna be showcasing videos of clips, highlights, sharing stories that people submitted on my anniversary submission, which you can check for, and then showing quotes and stuff like that. I'm showing basically from the past 3 years I've been streaming. That's gonna be the stuff I'm gonna be showcasing, and a lot of people don't know a lot of the history outside my friend group, so I really want to show you guys all what I have to offer and what happened. So I really hope you be there. California, perfect. Then you know exactly what day and time it's gonna be. All right. So it's not gonna be like a 1 hour thing, by the way. It's gonna be probably a few hours of that stream. All right. And I'm gonna be ending it off with a game, pretty much the very first game I done properly on my stream outside of TF2. So yeah, I hope to see you guys there, and it's gonna be so much fun. I'm gonna rate CH Crane. It's getting late right now, and I gotta get going. I've had a long day, so I hope to see you there, Prince. It's gonna be a lot of fun, and I hope you stay safe, man. It's been a lot. And I want to thank people dropping by for D&D, and even earlier today on my first stream, and as well as Swampy Boy for raiding. For those who came from Swampy Boy, I hope you enjoyed what you saw. It is a D&D. It's not my usual gaming stuff, but this is stuff I try to do every week, every day. So not every day, but every once a week kind of thing. So hope you guys see you guys there. I hope to see you guys in another stream, whether it be mine or someone else's. So let's see. I want to do CH Crane. Oops. I did the wrong raider command. We're gonna raid CH Crane, and we're gonna say hi, spam whatever emotes. I have a raid command. You can spam that if you want. I'm gonna spam it because I just accidentally put it on, so why not? My character is a bodyguard for elves. Ooh, yeah. My character Prince is a barbarian, so, and a very tough working barbarian. I highly recommend checking out the clips and stuff like that, and even today's session. My character has been difficult to deal with, but it's been in interesting situations for sure. So I know like 3 languages. Yeah, I know 3 languages too in my character. So, but anyway, it's been nice catching up a little bit, Prince. I hope to see you in another stream, and I hope you stay safe, by the way. All right, take care of yourself. Have a good rest of your night, by the way, and I hope to catch you later for sure. And to anyone else who's lurking and all that stuff, please take care of yourself. I hope to catch you guys later, and hope you guys stay safe. Have a great rest of your weekend, and a great start to your week. And I hope to see you guys in another stream. All right. Eyes, Pack Dragon, comment. All right. Anyway, gonna be raiding. I'll see you guys later. Take care, and have a good night.